Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most. A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Eberron, the Shield. A star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in their shield, their armor, and their will to keep the Citadel and its mission safe, no matter what the cost. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, so that her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister and the Citadel is more necessary than ever. Tantin, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him, and how much worse the next war could be. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, yet even in the midst of doubt, hope remains. Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but they aren't the only ones sitting at the table. As the shadows gather, will he have the chips to pay if his bet is called? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn, City of Towers, to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They found Sky Blue, the daring thief tied to the ancient draconic prophecy, and stopped the Claw operative Arulin Karnak before traveling back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a war-forged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. Capturing one of the Claw's most powerful lieutenants and sent to negotiate peace with the nation of Thrain, they survived another assassination attempt and saved the Thrain's leader from the continent-wide vengeance of the Undying Court, only to discover they'd been betrayed by an ally who was not as she seemed. Now the King's Citadel must stop the Emerald Claw once and for all, using their new knowledge and new allies to finish the Claw and gain the information they need about the Oracle of War before it's too late. But can they learn the Oracle's secrets, stop the Emerald Claw, and discover the deepest plans of the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the world within and without Salvation.
Yes, indeed. The world within and without Salvation is a good way to put it. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday night stream. It is April 26, 2025. It's about 10 minutes to 8 p.m. Eastern, and it is my great pleasure to welcome everybody to Day 73 of Dungeons & Dragons with Infinity and Beyond. This is Eberron, Oracle of War, and this is Part 4 of Dream Eater. Very excited for this because we've got a big combat on our hands, people, that we're going to be going through tonight. A big, juicy, meaty one involving a ancient red dragon. So, no problem. I'm sure it'll be fine. But before we go any further, just a couple of quick reminders about how to support us on the channel. If you have not done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube at !ArvTube, Discord, and also, I should say, subscribe to us over there, because right now we are now only 6 subscribers away from reaching that 1,100 number, which is something we've been pushing for a couple of months. So please do jump on board. It is free to do that, but it really helps us out. And if you're watching already over on YouTube, thank you. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter, !ArvTweets. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. Please follow me over there. Website, arvanelleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop. That is the merchandise area where you can get swag relating to this and other campaigns and support the channel. The Patreon is !Arvtreon. You can get cool stuff for you and cool stuff for others on that channel with various things like epic character backgrounds and epic poems and obviously inspirations to help our tabletop players, a whole bunch of stuff over there. So please do that if you can. Also consider subbing to the channel where you get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, plus inspirations to help our players as well. And let's see, that is on the, I guess the financial side. On the publishing side, Icarus. That's my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That is my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade is my Greyshade IP. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic. Those are the 3 books of the Grey Assassin trilogy from Athos Arts. You can get those right there. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks, about whom more in a moment. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing of Game of Greyshade, which is coming out this year in August at Gen Con, from Alligator Alley Entertainment and from game designer Brandon O'Brien, about whom also more in just a moment. And finally, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in that situation in the future. Okay, tonight we have got, of course, Eberron Oracle of War. On Tuesday, we will be back with the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month, which is called Rosewater. We'll be playing that, and then at 4 p.m. Eastern, I will be over on GOG.com's Twitch channel with the conclusion, I think, of Neverwinter Nights, Doom of Icewind Dale, at which point we'll be shifting over to Expeditions Rome. And then Thursday of next week, and that is going to be May 1st, we're going to be continuing with Day 3 of Oblivion Remastered as I continue to play that super awesome game. And then we are into the month of May, and I hope that folks have marked their calendars for the 23rd, 24th, 25th, and 26th of May, because that sequence of days is going to be ArvCon 2025. It is our 11th annual ArvCon to benefit the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. We are going to try to get over $40,000 this time, to total of $40,000, not actually get $40,000 in a year. Although if we do get $40,000 in a year, that would be pretty amazing. But we are looking to, I'm going to set that goal soon, probably looking to set a $5,000 goal. If we break that $5,000 goal, then we will get over $40,000 through the entire history of the event, which is pretty special. So that's happening. I'm super excited about that. Yeah, well, that I never want to assume, Prince Justin, but that, of course, would be most welcome. I've started to get already a few things for giveaways, and I've already had my earliest ever donation for ArvCon. It is a $250 donation to ArvCon, literally a month before the event even starts. So that seems like a good sign. I've already got 4 corporate sponsors back on board. I'm waiting to hear from others, but I already have commitments from at least 4. So it's all really good. I'm very happy about the way things are setting up, and hopefully the newsletter that we're going to be featured in the next couple of weeks coming out from Damon Runyon will also help too. So that's going to be awesome. That is happening on that weekend in May. And then we move into what is going to be a very busy and, I trust, productive summer. But for right now, the time has come, and it will include, by the way, I should say, ArvCon, a marathon session today. Also, quick note, I noticed that Prince Justin said this. Yes, it is my affiliate-versary, although I don't totally understand. I guess, well, actually, that's right. I guess it was today. You know what? I'm going to go over to them first. I'm going to unmute myself so the folks know we're ready to go. And I apologize for anyone that I interrupted because I couldn't hear them. And then I'm going to unmute them. And last but certainly not least, I'm going to head over to here to reveal the whole crew. And I will mention just quickly before I introduce them that this is indeed, thank you for the reminder, Prince Justin, this is my affiliate-versary. So it was on this day some years ago that I became an affiliate of Twitch. So thank you for all those who have supported this channel over the years. And thank you for being with us as we do more of Dungeons & Dragons with Infinity and Beyond. Very excited for that. One last thing before I introduce the people. There's a thunderstorm going on, the first big one of the season. I know Trent's jealous. Right outside my window. And so everything seems fine, but it is definitely decided to be like, hey, it's late April. It's time for some thunderstorms. So anyway, if you hear that rumbling, that's what that is. Now, the other rumbling, of course, is the rumble that these group is about to get into in just a moment with a certain ancient red dragon. But I will begin at the bottom of the ziggurat on the left, as always, with one Mr. Tren Sparks. It's good to see you, Tren. How is life in the universe and everything with you? And whom are you playing on this evening?
I am playing. I just did this a week ago.
Yeah, you did do
Be
it.
attention, Tiger Shot to Kenneth, the House of Kenneth. He is a battlesmith artificer who has a mechanical good boy named Spanner, who is standing next to some orc lady and defending her. While Tanton is just like,
Yes. This all began with rather than using the siege weapons available to them, they just had Tanton fire a crossbow from 6 million miles, not quite that far, and successfully hit them. So, but it's a pleasure to have Tren with us as always, and it is also a pleasure to have Marie Bilodeau with us, who is spending part of her birthday with us today. Happy birthday, Marie!
Thank you.
It is an honor to have you with us, and I assume that because it is your birthday today, it means that you have leveled up even further in wisdom, meaning that you will have incredible tactics tonight of just an order beyond all, things that we've seen. Right? Is that can I assume that's how that's going to go down? Is
I mean, we can... I'm sure that's true, and that wisdom forces me not to answer that question.
Sure,
because
right.
expectations can destroy us all in the end.
Totally.
But I did have cheesecake, and I want to tell you about this cheesecake.
I'll
for a
allow it
second.
today. It's your birthday. That's fine. You do it anyway, whether I allow it. I'm just going to say that I'm going to allow it today.
Yeah.
I wanted you to feel powerful because I'm wise enough to know not to make the dungeon master mad before playing.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
we had this cheesecake that Carrie made, which is amazing. And because we had my family over yesterday for my birthday, we didn't want to lock anybody into a topping. So Carrie made some cherry topping, and then she made lemon curd, and then there was a pineapple based topping, and then there was some whipping cream, and then some chocolate syrup. So that you could just put the cheesecake on your plate.
So it's a cheesecake bar.
It's a la carte cheesecake. Yeah.
It's like Sunday bar, but with cheesecake. It was the best thing ever. The best thing ever. We still have some upstairs. I just had some. I might be hyper until I'm not. Then I'm asleep. It was good. It was good. Yeah. So I'm glad to be back. I missed you all last week, but I enjoyed the shortbread. Thank you. I am playing. Moving on. I am playing Mirime Hawksmoor. I am a College of Sword bard. I am very excited to be here. I am full of sugar. And I'm going to stab people. I'm not going to use so many spells because last week
got plenty of spells. What are you talking about?
John is just pew, 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 just roulette wheel of spells. Just fire them out.
But I see that we've made a dragon friend who will obviously help us fight. So I don't see that we'll need many spells anyways.
Yes.
So it's going to be good.
Steel sharpens steel, so
we got this.
Yep.
We got this. So yeah, I'm excited to be here. I love you all. I wanted to come spend some of my birthday with you because I like to see everyone that I love during my birthday, including everyone on the stream and everyone in chat. So thank you for being here.
Thank you. It is an honor, as always, to have you here, and legitimately happy birthday to a really good person and good friend.
Thank you.
Even it drives me nuts about the descriptions of the food, but it's okay. It sounds delicious. It's fine. Moving right on down the line, we have, of course, Brandon O'Brien with us. Brandon, it is good to see you, my friend. I hope all is well. And when not, I have to say, Brandon, of course, was already the busiest person in show business, but now that Brandon has become a monthly columnist for Rascal, I cannot wait to see instances of being Brandon Brendan occasionally moonlights as a poet and game designer when not writing for the New York Times review of books and blah, blah, blah. Like, eventually he's going to be the public intellectual that shows up at all, like, the PBS thing on panels, and they're like, he's like, well, one of my many, excursions into the intellectual world, I decided to. That's where we're going. Like, eventually, you're going to be that kind of, public artistic figure, and it will be well deserved. All jokes aside, how is everything going with you, Brendan? How's life in the universe, and who are you playing today?
I am very flattered that you think so highly of my my side gig as an essayist. Suffice it to say that I just had a meeting with my editor at Rascal yesterday about the piece that should be coming out sometime soon, like in the next two couple of weekends.
Oh, good. I was worried that the end of that sentence was going to be, I had a meeting with my editor and I'm done. I've been fired.
Yeah, they've decided, no, we're not doing
This just isn't working out.
Sorry.
Which is funny to me, in part because, without spoiling the piece, because I'm very excited for people to actually read it, but I spent most of that meeting going, this is a very weird, very niche thought of mine. Are you not worried that people are going to be annoyed that I'm sharing this particular thought with them? And they're like, this is exactly what we want from you. Please continue giving us thoughts like this one. So I am very excited for people to experience the next piece that we have coming up. I've been consuming a lot of media. I am always in the same way that Marie likes to annoy you all with food. I am the one telling you all that you should read more books and watch more TV shows. So I'm here to remind everyone that the third season of Leverage Redemption has just begun. And I think that it is very culturally poignant that happens the same week that Andor season 2 is out.
Yeah.
So suffice it to say that I have seen a lot of people all over the internet suddenly be radically energized again. I'm like, please keep this. Because we're gonna need it for a bit. So yeah, hi everybody. I'm Brandon O'Brien. Tonight I'll be playing Evidence of the Dragon that is not our friend. Which is the Rowan Shallow shaped hole in the earth named Rowan Shallow.
Like I swear you're a cartoon character, obviously. Set on fire.
Yeah. That's
disintegrated.
That's my job.
Lightning bolt, falling splat. Are you sure you're not playing Toon here? Are you sure? I don't know,
Yes,
Brandon.
we're slowly learning that I'm actually not human. I'm actually entirely celluloid. But yes, I'm playing Rowan Shallow, a wild magic sorcerer whose wild magic is gun, and who is still alive. Noteworthy, still alive. Not going to be still alive for long, but still alive.
Still alive, that's true.
Presently asleep.
Yeah, exactly. Stunned, no hero points, and with 36 out of 88 hit points, but that's a lot better than the negative God 1,000 that would have been there if not for some timely healing. But we'll talk about that in the recap. Always a pleasure to have Brandon with us. And I should also mention, just as a slightly more, I made reference to this last week, if people are interested in seeing the game Greyshade being played, which is the new tabletop role-playing game coming out from Brandon, I should mention that game, which is releasing at Gen Con this year, I think I can definitively say that there will definitely be a game that will be played of it. And people who may be involved in said game may be sitting in this call. Multiple such people. So just saying, that if you are interested in that and you want to know about something which is what happens when you take the best elements of Dungeons and Dragons, Blades in the Dark, combine them with, I hope, a solidly written fantasy series, and then put them through the mind of, and I quote, a person with strange niche thoughts that Rascal really wants, then you are in the right place for this. So Greyshade is going to be coming out, and that's going to be a big thing at Gen Con. So super excited about that. Always a pleasure to have that. Thank you, Light and Passion, I love seeing those hats with a happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Light and Passion. I appreciate it. Okay, moving up the line to Jennifer Brozek. It is good to see Jen. Welcome, Jen. I know that speaking of busy, it's always busy in your place, but in the green room beforehand, I heard the idea that you don't have to get into great details about it, but that other D&D or games that you've been involved with seem to be going reasonably well. So I guess my my question to you is, do you feel like you're going to bring that positive energy into this scenario? Do you feel like now that you have tasted that level of success, that is going to come
Considering I
through
almost died.
to this? Well, listen, I mean, it's the almost that matters, right?
It is true. It is almost. I didn't actually go below like 20 hit points, but I was the rogue who ran into the middle of a fight, and her tank got stopped at the door, and suddenly I'm the only one in the room, and there's like 15 of them. Um, I'm bringing the luck. Let's call it that.
There you go. There you go.
Some good luck. And since it was a finale of sorts for that game, we ate very well. Cornish game hens, homemade risotto rice, asparagus. There was a because it was a wedding, and then the people got kidnapped, but we had a wedding cake. When my gaming group does food, they do it right.
Wow, no kidding. That's awesome.
But what I wanted to bring out is my husband worked all yesterday. You know, when you go to Costco and you see those giant rolls of meat? This is how we buy meat. And he processes it into steaks and the ground beef, and like he worked all day. And like for a third of what you can get, we ended up with like 30 steaks and 90 hamburgers.
Wow.
Like for like so much less money, but he worked really hard. So I just had to brag that my husband does really good meal prep and keeps us, we know how to save money.
And supports Costco, a company that actually is doing the right thing these days.
Yes.
So good for them.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it was good. It's the good meat. It was like the New Zealand grass-fed meat.
Wow. Okay.
So it
What
came,
is it with you two and torturing us with descriptions of food?
I
because
just
you
gave
love
up,
food.
Trent. Like, I just am like,
Torture.
Yes. And I will say, for me, we have, I'm going to put a couple of links in. Augment 2 is out, or is the pre-order link is out, and pre-orders are
go.
love. And also, Marie forgot to mention that she has her own web store with her own books on it, and that would be a lovely birthday gift to her.
That's a good idea. I'll share that. Thank you.
So I have put that in the chat for everybody. I'm playing
Oh.
Nithiana DiGerasco, the halfling healer from the House of Healing, who currently, well, you know, she's got some negative energy, but you know, it was worth it. Her rogue did not die,
Mm-hmm.
so we're good.
This is true.
And she is going to do some damage after she gets, you know, the aura of life up, so everybody else doesn't die. But I'm very excited about tonight.
I should think about that aura of life and see if it pops someone up, if that means that you immediately gain negative full hit points of the person whose life you
1
just
point.
saved.
They get 1 hit point.
I
and
know,
then
I know,
I get
I
1
know.
hit point.
I
That's
know.
it.
I just had this image of like it just blows out the scale of negative energy, like just.
But is it also theoretically healing? It's just theoretically keeping me alive.
Yes, but the damage is applied first.
I was gonna
So
say,
then
yeah, I'll keep this in mind the next time that I theoretically decide if you want to still exist as a character, or
I
if
mean,
you're
it's
like,
only 1 point of negative energy to come back up like that.
Right,
but
right, right.
Still, it's
Yeah.
1.
It'd be funny if it just kept doing it though. So it's like -1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like it's like popping. Anyway, always a pleasure to have Jen with us, and also of course a pleasure to have one Mr. John Helfers with us, who I should say is right near the center of the NFL universe today because the draft has been taking place in Green Bay. My team passed on Shador Sanders, as did pretty much the rest of the NFL for 5 rounds. And I know that will make never mind to anyone who doesn't follow sports ball, but this is a person who was supposed to be a first-round draft pick, acted like a first-round draft pick, and then ended up being a 5th-round draft pick, which was sort of a little bit of a surprise to him, clearly, as well as everybody else. So,
and his pops.
And his pops,
But-
Deion Sanders, one of the most famous NFL players of all time. Yes. Anyway, so how has it been? Now, has traffic been therefore like ridiculous? Do you hear screaming and shouting, or is it all localized around?
So
Packer Stadium and all that?
fortunately, yeah, it's all around the stadium. Fortunately, we are too far away to really be bothered by it. Although I haven't really gone out for the past 2 days just in case.
Okay.
But we're across the river on the east side of town, so we're fairly far away. Like we don't hear anything there. Yeah, it's been. I mean, they were estimating like 300,000 people coming here, and our
It's wild.
metro population is only like 115. So I don't know if that's the case. I think it's going to start winding down now. But yeah, I'm surprised. Your Steelers didn't grab that bargain. There's a headline about Sanders real quick that said, NFL coach says he was the worst interview that coach had ever had.
Yeah, I saw.
I gotta find that
yeah.
article. I gotta find that article. Like, well,
I know.
but I'm sure the Browns will maximize his potential.
I'm not going to make this a football cast. I'm just going to say,
Yeah.
as a Steelers fan who often laughs at what the Browns do, that is a hell of a quarterback room with a bunch of like people who are a million years old and then a bunch of projects. And this is what happens when you pick up Deshaun Watson, who is a terrible human being and a sexual abuser. So,
But speaking of millions of years old, sir,
yes,
you're inching ever closer. He's inching ever closer. He's slouching towards Pittsburgh. He's slouching towards Pittsburgh.
Yeah, your guy. Anyway, sorry for everybody who was like,
going to be yours. He's no longer ours. We have the Jets intercession.
I know.
Like, I understand all the words, but context.
I know.
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers
supposedly
is
going to
be,
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Because the Vikings came to their senses and don't want him.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh shouldn't want him either, to be quite honest. But
I know,
but
right,
let's get off this.
Yeah, so this gets too long.
So
Sorry.
after my dinner of homemade chicken Alfredo with pasta, because I had to keep the meal thing going, which actually was very delicious. So yeah, it was very good.
And likes homemade Alfredo.
Oh yeah, and the sauce is from Costco. It's a really good sauce from Costco too. So,
Costco,
the Costco reference, yeah, absolutely. And the chicken is where we get all our chicken from too. It's just super easy. So, anywho, yes, I have avoided all of the hoopla down there. I mean, it's awesome that it came here. That's really kind of cool for us. But I appreciate the largesse and everyone's spending down there, and the money coming into the coffers for the city and all that. That's awesome. So yeah, it's really cool. Anyway, we are here to fight a dragon.
Yes.
We are here to hopefully survive fighting a dragon. Yes, I am playing Valerian, who is currently 200 feet in the air overhead.
But not plummeting as colleagues of yours might be.
No, because I can fly.
Yes.
And apparently I need to install some straps. Straps or something on
I have plummeted.
Yeah, that's true. You were an ex-plummeter.
Finished. Yes. Yeah, ex-plummeter. Yes. But not bereft of life, thankfully. So there we go. Yeah, I hear second week in a row, which is awesome. It's always great to have back-to-back sessions with everyone here in chat. Welcome. I think there's not much else to do but to get to it.
Let us do that. And as we get started, I also want to send a shout out to my daughter, who is in the second show called Decision Height, about 1940s true story, actually, or based on a true story of 1940s women World War II pilots being trained in Texas. I saw the show last night with my mother-in-law, and tonight we rotated around, and so my wife and some friends are going to see it. She was great, obviously. What a surprise! And it was great to see it. So I did want to send out a hearty, break a leg and all that kind of good stuff for my wonderful, amazing daughter, who, by the way, is going to be honored by the Board of Education on Monday for being the Stewart Poet Laureate. No big deal, though. Did I mention that? Oh, sorry.
Yay!
Cough, cough. Whoops.
Squeeze that in there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Bravi!
Get ready for more of it, chat, whenever I freaking feel like it. It's my freaking job. All right, let's roll. So in our last session,
to uplift your daughter, absolutely.
That's exactly right. Yeah, she always deserves to be. She's an amazing person. Okay, so I'm just gonna fire up this for no reason. Red Dragon in air strafing. Let's just make sure we get that going. Just in case. Let's turn that up a bit.
Hey, that Red Dragon's on the ground now. We're coming down to the ground.
There we go. That's good. I like the idea of strafing. You may be saying to yourself, well, why are there Red Dragon sounds? I'm glad you asked. Because in our last session, the King's Citadel, which has come through the Talenta Plains to the Boneyard, they have come to this place because they are trying to gather the help of a character known as Dream Eater. Dream Eater understands the line between life and death. and is able to access or sometimes even cross over that line. And that is going to be well needed if the King's Citadel is to stop the Emerald Claw from engaging in their stated plan of trying to unlock and open this portal to the realm of Dorlor, known as the Realm of the Dead. This would be very bad for everybody, frankly, including the Emerald Claw, if they only knew it. But that's the problem with cults, is they kind of don't think about these things clearly. So the King's Citadel has been enlisted to stop them before all of Eberron, at least all of Corvair, is consumed in death, and thus has come to get the assistance of Dreameater. But one of the problems is that Dreameater, before she's able to help them, needs to address another major issue, which is that because the line between death and life has become weakened thanks to the Emerald Claw's machinations, it means that an ancient red dragon known as Carnelian is now threatening to emerge from her dream and threaten again the land of Corvair and Eberron. Needless to say, an ancient evil red dragon bent on revenge would be a very bad addition to a battlefield and definitely would not be fighting on the side of Braeland. And so the party agreed to help the Dreameater. After traveling to the Boneyard, they then helped the Dreameater as she began a ritual with a skull, massive dragon skull, Carnelian skull. They managed to hold off a group of wraiths, and then managed to hold off temporarily when the skull itself came to life and began to attack them. They were able to defeat those creatures and open a portal to the Realm of the Dead. The Realm of the Dead, not the Realm of the Dead yet. Sorry, that's later. I mean, what am I saying? The Realm of Dreams, specifically entering Carnelian's dream. And so the party now finds itself within the Realm of Dreams, fighting Carnelian. Now, first, to get Carnelian down here, they had to get up and get Carnelian's attention, because Carnelian was flying above, swooping above all of them. And so they made the decision that Alarion would take Rowan and fly up towards the dragon, whilst Tanton continued to take potshots from below with his marksman crossbow ability. So the party did this and headed up towards the dragon, which was all going great until the dragon turned its frightful presence towards Alarion and Rowan, and then beat its wings, basically, creating essentially a windstorm, if you will. That meant that Rowan, who was riding on the back of Alarion, Iron Man style, did not make his saving throw, was thrown off the back of Alarion, and then plummeted to what might have been certain death, if not for a 20-minute conversation during which the party thought of every conceivable way to avoid his death, which mostly involved healing him before he plummeted and made a Rowan-shaped crater. Rowan did hit the ground, but hit the ground not fully dead. He still has, I believe it is, 6 hit points remaining. He is stunned until the next turn of this combat, it is important to note, but he is still alive. In the meantime, the rest of the party has an angry and fully healthy ancient red dragon. I shouldn't say that. Not fully healthy, because... I was
going to say.
Yeah, no. It was, in fact, plinked for some damage by Tanton. But otherwise... more healthy than not, let's put it that way, as it heads down to the ground to attack the party. And so, the one thing I want to double check with the party, though, because I don't recall, did we roll initiative for this combat last week? So we were already in the round of combat, right? Okay, I just want to make sure. So that means that we are going to, I believe this was after, so you saved them. I think we had gone to the end. The red dragon had... let's see.
Just touched down, basically.
The red dragon had just touched down. Right. So I think that
and
brings
Rowan had just landed too.
Right. So I think what that means is that we had gone back up to the top of the round. I don't know if the dragon... What I was trying to remember was whether the dragon had attacked at the end of the round, had attacked you yet, or if it had just arrived on the ground. I think it probably just arrived at the ground, which means that we will go to the top of the round. Just for a quick bit of housekeeping, Alarion, I have you at 129 out of 147, and then 55 out of 73 Aegis with a hero point, yes?
Yes, and I am still invisible. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 rounds of my Iron Titan, and I'm flying.
Okay, sounds good. Let's see. Rowan is 36 out of 88, 0 hero points, and Sir not appearing in this picture until next round, I believe, Brandon.
Yes, all of that is sadly true.
Marimay, I have at 165 out of 165 hit points with 1 hero point. I do have you with 18 negative energy points, Marimay, from some healing that was done. So
Yes,
okay.
it's marked here. Thank you for that, John.
You're welcome.
And then Tantin, I have you at 54 out of 95, and that's because your maximum is 106, but you were touched by a wraith, and that meant that you lost some of that max healing. You have 0 negative energy points, though, and you have a single hero point. Does that all sound correct? Okay. Spanner is sitting at 82 out of 82. Spanner's just fine.
With 18 hero points.
With
yes.
18, no. Nisiana has got 133 out of 133. I think you have 5 temporary hit points as well. You have a hero point. The bad news for you is that you have 70 negative energy points at the moment, which is what happens when you heal someone to keep them from dying. All right. Well, with all of that laid out there, I am going to fire up some music. Let's make this a little bit of...
Can we get the turn order out there?
Yes, I will do that as well.
Yeah, thank you.
There's the turn
when
order.
you have time, sir.
There it is.
Oh, right.
All right, I'm going to drop that dragon strafing just a touch. And here we go, chat. Get your inspirations ready just in case they need them. It's Red Dragon time. All right, top of the round. Alarian, you are up first. You are still way in the air, although you are...
I am!
You got to head down, I assume. So what is your plan?
Yes. So, one thing that people don't probably skip over a lot when you look at the enlarge spell is that the creature who receives the enlarge spell, their weight increases by 8 times.
Mm-hmm.
Alarian's standard weight is 620 pounds. And if you times that by 8, you get 4,800 and change, or almost 2.5 tons.
Fair.
So, Alarian is going to basically do kind of a vertical charge. Hopefully, I'm not going to aim for the head, not that crazy. I'm going to try to basically bust through the dragon's spine now that it actually has landed. So from 200 feet up, basically, I mean, I could drop myself, but I want to be able to fly, so I'm going to aim myself and just kind of charge into it.
Okay, so let's think about the distance here. So if it's on the ground and you were about 200 feet up because that's where you soared to get to it in the first place.
Correct.
If your normal fly speed is 60, right?
Correct.
So if you added that into a charge, we're talking about 120. I would say that you could do that, Alarian, but I don't think you can reach this round, even if you were to plummet full speed and also increase your... I don't think you quite get there this round.
That's fine.
I think you can get there next round. Now, I am going to warn you, though. I'm warning you now so you don't get mad later. It is possible that this creature is going to, in fact, likely move out of the way. It is a large creature, so you can adjust as you go down. But I do want to warn you that is a possibility. Okay?
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, it's probably going to get some sort of attempt to dodge or something. I mean, even though it is a large creature. And I'm hoping the rest of my party will distract it enough that it'll kind of forget about me. Because, again, I am still invisible.
Right?
Yeah, I am. So it's not like, I mean, it might have true sight. It's an ancient dragon. Who knows? But still. So, yeah, I will, adjust, at the 100-foot mark and then make the attack roll and we'll go from there.
Mm-hmm.
So, inspirations would be really helpful, chat. I'm just saying.
So get those ready, chat. Okay, so Alarian is charging
down. So this entire round, yes, straight down.
Maybe
last
this is,
time this went great. Nothing will go wrong this time, surely.
Yes, I can't imagine that this would not be a problem. So you invisibly plunge towards the dragon.
Correct.
And this is definitely that, not the sort of What's Up Danger, Miles Morales' greatest scene, one of the greatest scenes of all film, jumping off the building. This is sort of more like Iron Man direct towards the ground.
Yes,
right? Yes.
Very, very Iron Man.
Okay.
All you need is a repulsor race. I just remember that damn vampire last time.
Yeah. Yep.
Didn't quite work, but I can fly now, and that's going to make all the difference.
Make a big difference. All right, so Alarian charges down. That's going to bring us to Rowan, who is stunned, and so Rowan, you will remain stunned. Stunned means, of course, that Rowan is incapacitated and can do nothing except lie there and be stunned.
I take my action. My action is me going erg, and then I pass the turn.
My action is to go right. That's going to lead us to Marame with Tantin on deck. Marame, what would you like to do as this? Oh wait, I'm sorry. Before you do that, I beg your pardon. This is a dragon. So what this dragon is going to do is it is going to move this way, and so right now on the ground we have. Whoops, sorry, it's so big I'm having trouble moving the other pieces. There's a Spanner. There is Dream Eater. We've got Nisiana, Tantin, and we've got Merriman. Okay, that looks good. So it's going to move in. The only one that will not be affected by this, theoretically, is Alarian, who is death from aboveing as we speak. The dragon moves up and beats its wings. This is happening at the end of Rowan's turn, using something we like to call a legendary action. So I'm going to need all of the people except for Alarian to make for me, please, a dexterity saving throw.
Point of information.
Not you.
Can I do that?
No. You automatically
Cool,
fail.
I was just.
The good
yeah,
news
I
for
just
you
wanted
is
to
that
be
you're not
sure.
going to be further knocked prone, okay?
Your head first into the ground.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see. Mermaid with 24. Nisiana with a 15. Tantin with the 8. Okay.
Oh, oops. Okay, well.
Spanner with a 20.
Spanner with a 20. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and then I have to roll for Dream Eater. Okay.
I can't believe no one's actually sung the song. So disappointing.
Which song? What song?
Ooh, Dream.
Oh yeah,
Eater,
I did
you know?
early on. I did early on.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, I did.
And
Okay.
demonetized.
Demonetized, exactly. Okay, so everyone having done this, I'm sorry to say that all of you are going to, including Merame, fail that saving throw. That is not enough.
Wow.
Holy crap!
DC 25.
Oh,
So you are all going to be knocked prone, and you are also going to take some damage. Let's see. That is going to be 17 points of bludgeoning damage, as you are all except for Alarian knocked prone. Rowan, you're not going to be knocked prone, but you are going to take the damage. I'm afraid. So that is 19 that you're down to, I believe. Okay. So let's see. 17 from Merame and prone. Let's see. We're looking at 37, I think, Tantin.
Correct.
For you, I believe. 65 for Spanner should be. Nisiana, you are out of those temp hit points. And then you have 12 more that you take off of the 133, so that should be 121, I believe. Okay, and then Dream Eater, you don't know what that is, but she is also knocked prone. So I don't have to put little markers on all of you because you're all prone, literally. Some of you earlier than others. Okay, so now, Merame, that you've done that, you may now take your turn after it's taken its turn. Oh, it also then flies, let's see. It can then fly up to half its flying speed, so let's see. That means it's going to fly this way.
Ooh, nice punctuation there. Hey, get off me. There we go.
I actually really like that dragon model.
It is pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very cool.
Okay.
The shadow is specifically nice.
Right? Yeah, exactly. I agree. Okay. Right. So up now is Merame. Merame, you're lying on the ground.
It's not 10 on the turn order?
Oh, your dexterity's higher.
Yep.
Oh, okay. It's because you had the 0.16 and 0.15.
Oh,
so
I see.
wasn't
I see.
sure.
It's not, for some reason, it wasn't. Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fair. Okay, so remind me again, because I rarely get knocked down. When you get back up, that uses all of our movement
Uses your
in
movement,
this game,
yep.
right? Okay,
Yep.
so I'm gonna get back up.
Okay.
And it's not within melee range, I assume.
It has flown just out of your melee range at the moment in a frustrating, very ancient red dragon thing to do.
Oh,
It is very, very frustrating, particularly when you are low on spells. What?
So wait, Drew, I'm sorry. Drew, you're inspiring. Do you have an inspiration, Drew? Or are you using a channel point one?
You spent points.
Oh, you spent that. You got the points. Okay, can you
nice.
can you do that? You bought one? Awesome. Okay, thank you, Drew.
Thank
I
you so
appreciate it.
much.
That's what they're there for. Okay, awesome. Proceed, Mermaid. Sorry.
Okay, I am going to I'm going to do two things.
Okay.
I am going to bonus action kinetic jaunt on myself, preparing myself for my next round. Hopefully I will still be standing.
Okay.
And then I will full out action. Now, we just encountered this dragon, right? Like, we don't know anything about which attacks are worked against it or didn't work against it. Like, I don't have any insight on which of my
Not
spells
yet.
might land or might not.
Not
Okay.
yet. I mean, you know that ancient red dragons are very spell resistant,
Yeah.
but you don't know how much.
Okay. Well, wait, let me just see what... There's no way. You're not... The problem is you're going to make all of my saving throws because I just did an awesome saving throw on yours and it didn't work. So you know what I'm going to do actually? I always forget I have this. I am going to pull out my crossbow.
Okay.
I'm going to take a note from Tanton. Okay, and I am going to shoot.
Is that still in the wrapper, that crossbow? I'm just like,
It is. Yeah, that's why.
exactly.
I'm like,
Pew!
I don't know how.
Wait, I gotta read it. Pull crank back, insert quarrel. Okay, just wait.
You randomly hit a Larian accidentally. Oh, like come flying off.
I got this. Hang on. I got my second attack still. I'm gonna see if that was just. I was just clearing my bushes. Now I got Larian in the eye.
You have to take the tag off in order
Yeah.
for it to work properly.
You have to
Thank
remove
you.
the shrink wrapper. It doesn't,
I'm like hitting the crossbow on the ground.
It's
like,
still
why
got the
does
rubber
this
band
work?
around the crossbow,
It's completely piece bound.
Yeah.
Well, that was my turn, guys. You get him. You got this.
Okay, that's going to lead us to Tanton, currently lying on the ground. I do want to point out it was kind of funny since Tanton was already sort of on the ground-ish, like aiming up, but, Anyway, Tanton, you were on the ground prone. What would you like to do?
Tanton is going to do whatever he needs to do to turn this ballista / thing and target it on the dragon.
Aha. Okay.
And because he can do that with Spellsmith, because he can do this, with spell. Not saying he doesn't like Spellsmith doesn't give him the ability to move ballista. to
Turn
target
siege
dragon.
weaponry.
Yeah,
exactly.
seriously. I was like, what?
It's this. I can cast magic weapon and it doesn't require concentration and it lasts for an hour. So I'm casting it on this ballista. So it is now a magical ballista.
Okay.
that,
I love it.
That uses my spellcasting modifier. So it's a +5 to hit and damage.
Very cool. Wait, one quick note before we go on. So this is actually a trebuchet, not a ballista, and I mention that because it is a catapult, right, that throws its payload in a high arc, which still is usable and all that stuff. However, it needs to be loaded. Now, there are stones right nearby it, and you can do everything of what you said is all fine, but you're going to need to load it because it's not loaded yet.
That's not my department. I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's going to take him his movement and an action to enchant the damn thing anyway. So
Okay.
he can't load it as it is.
That's
He
good.
doesn't have an action to do it.
Yeah, absolutely, Team Trebuchet. Exactly right, Prince Justin. All right, good stuff. The Trebuchet glows with your magical energy, which means it's now Spanner's turn. Spanner, who is also currently lying on the ground.
Well, he's going to stand up and he's going to stay as close to Dream Eater as he can.
Okay.
'Cause that was the last command he was given was protect her.
Was that specific one? Absolutely. Okay. That's going to lead us to Nisiana. Nisiana is also on the ground prone.
Okay. I stand up.
Okay.
I pop Aura of Life.
Okay.
As a bonus
Yay.
action, since the dragon is within 60 feet of me, as I manifest spiritual weapon and attack.
Okay. So let's get Aura of Life first of all. Let's make it a nice, comforting blue color. I don't know. Oh, that's not. Never mind that.
Wow.
It's on its side.
Yeah,
You're looking
exactly.
at it.
Right. This whole thing is actually Flatland, a reference that nobody will get.
Oh, thanks.
All right. Oh, you do? Okay, good. I'm glad somebody does. All right. Right. So that's a little unfortunate.
Popular.
Nope. Nope.
You're making a snowman. What are you doing?
You have summoned Frosty. All right. Let me move this dragon out of the way.
That
for
could actually
just a
work in
second.
this circumstance. I don't think you should
And the first thing he
discount that.
says the first thing he says is "Happy birthday," and Mary May's like, "Oh, thank you. Have some birthday."
Seriously.
Sparkles.
Okay,
And
now
then Frosty's like, "Ah, glitter! Ah!" And then he melts and dies.
so given the fact that these are very small squares that we're talking about, it probably is not too much bigger than this, I think, in aura,
Okay.
over relative to the rest of the map. And
Gotcha.
the dragon is about here. So yes. Okay, now spiritual weapon, which I will...
Which I will be casting at level 3, because I can do that.
Okay.
It's the 11th level. 11th level. Holy shit.
That was not level 3, but all right. Okay, I guess I'm casting at level 2.
Oh, thank you, Triffid. I'm glad somebody recognized it. Okay, let's see. By the way, are we looking at... I know I asked you this before. Are we looking at a sword or a scythe or a glaive or what are you feeling as far as
Today,
spiritual
The
weapon?
aesthetics.
aesthetically, I mean, honestly, if I can, some sort of scythe with a dragon claw on it.
All right, let me hold on a second.
Because
The scythe.
Eberron,
I don't think I can give you a scythe with a dragon on it, but I can get you a I can get you something. I'll show you. Let's go.
Think of a blooper from Babylon 5.
How
As
would
long
an,
as you're going out, can you get one of those little potato things? What, he wants a knish? I could get for you a knish.
works.
how's an animated one grab you?
Animated works. I like it.
All right.
Is it 12 feet tall, so you can barely carry it if you ever have to hold it?
Exactly.
Is
I mean,
it in the anime style.
It's the spiritual burden that really matters.
I do believe it rolled a 28 to hit.
Woo. That will hit.
Okay.
Just missed.
Okay, now it's my 3rd level. Casting at 3rd level. Got it. Okay. And it does... Oh, not that great. It does a total of 16. 4 divine and 12 force.
Total of 16. Okay.
Which means I get 16 back for my... Unless you changed your mind.
No, that's fine.
Before.
Okay. Great. All right. Okay. It takes that. It does not like it. Okay. That was, and I think that was everything for you, Nisiana, right?
Yeah, basically,
actions,
that's
or-
all I can do. Next turn, maybe I will, like, load the ballista for me Captain, but right now, I needed to make sure we don't immediately die.
Yeah.
Or if we do, we pop back up to 1.
Okay. Let's see. So, Dream Eater is going to... Let me make sure I have... Yeah. All right. Dream Eater is going to come over to you, Rowan. 5, 10, 15... or
Oh, really?
about there. Oh, no, that's right. She's prone.
Thank
No, she
you.
won't do that. She will stand up. She will stand up. Quite right. That's what happens when I don't put a symbol on because I'm being lazy and I don't want to do it. Okay, so she is going to stand up. So, yes, actually, let me check what the range on this spell is then. Let's see. It is... It's close. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Oh, it's just enough. Okay. So she will stand up slightly groggily, and then she will wave a hand in Rowan's direction. And she will look at you, and you hear in your mind, as much as see her say, something the equivalent of, "You are needed awake." You are restored, Rowan. You gain 70 hit points of healing. Now, you all know the impact of 70 hit points of healing under current circumstances, but it means that at the moment, Rowan is up to full. This was a heal spell, which is a very legit, high-level Archdruid spell, which is what you would expect from an Archdruid. Okay, and let's see, your negative energy went down to 54, by the way, right? We said?
That is correct.
Okay, right. Okay, so she is going to take... Okay, right. Okay, so she does that. That is the entirety of a turn, but I'm sure Rowan is a big fan of it. And the dragon is going to take its next legendary action of this turn on the end of the Dream Eater's turn. And is going to, let's see, 5, 10, is going to fly down about 20 feet or so, and then is going to whip its tail around in Marame's direction.
It whips its tail back and forth.
It whips its tail back and forth.
That's
yes,
right.
Exactly.
It's like a cat.
Okay.
Cats are dragons.
That is a.
Kind of.
This is true.
That is going to be a 30 to hit, Marame.
Oh, crime.
No, that's birthday bonus.
I don't believe you.
I'm good. It takes damage.
A huge cake appears in front of it.
Yeah, sure, yeah. It hits the Costco cake.
I will take damage. Thank you.
It does 25 points of bludgeoning damage to you as you are hit for this Marame. So I think we're looking at one.
Actually, Costco off-the-rack cakes are pretty legit, I will say.
I
They're
literally,
not bad.
I went to CSE Cooney's, awesome writer and player. I went to her book release for St. Death's Herald, the book of which I have right here. And I went to the release event at Q and Willow Bookstore in Queens on Thursday, and they had a Costco cake, and I was reminded again of how good Costco cakes are. So
Yeah, their bakery is the real deal.
they were legit. Yep.
If it tries to get out of my melee range again with its tail, I would like to stab its tail.
Okay,
within
it's not.
tail.
It's its turn, and it's very much focused on you.
It's just hanging out.
It's just hanging out. So it is going to, let's see. First, it's going to attempt to bite Marame.
Ah, new friend.
A buddy of mine
let's
who
see.
is a certified diamond evaluator certifier person, he said that if you want to buy diamonds, you go to Costco because they have really good stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
no kidding. Yeah, and they also have good. They also have good tech stuff too. I don't know. That's maybe, who knows.
And also, apparently, in a lot of them, you can buy gold.
That's true.
For
And
real,
also,
real gold.
food-wise,
Not just jewelry, but like gold.
they have super legit corn muffins. Also, let me just say.
And I will mention, just in case you're wondering, Costco headquarters is in Washington.
Yes,
in
they are.
Kirkland, And they're really good to their employees.
Yep. Also, another note: if Costco would like to sponsor us here at the,
Yes,
we
you
would
know.
appreciate. We don't even require funding. If you could just send
for
us
those
a
of
cake.
us who are members of the
Right?
Costco
See, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
That makes
Oh
total
my
sense,
God.
Absolutely.
Okay. So the dragon is going to first begin with a bite, a 35 to hit, Marame.
Yeah, I guess that hits.
Okay. It is going to do
Bad.
21 piercing damage, and
Bah.
as it bites you, you feel the burn of the fire behind its breath. So that is going to be, let's
That's
see.
psychic damage.
So yeah, exactly. 21 piercing damage and an additional 14 points of fire damage. So
Okay.
35 damage as a whole.
So I believe I'm down to 88. Does my math look correct?
Yep, that's right.
Perfect.
Okay, its
So
second
after
attack.
all of that, you are down to Rowan's maximum.
Yeah, that's true. All right, the second attack, it is going to attempt to attack you twice with its
With one
claws.
attack.
What, not swallowing her? Oh, come on, man.
Nope.
Patience.
Gobble.
No.
Well, she could carve her way out of a dragon.
That's true. That would be
How
pretty.
epic would that be?
We've seen this, Mandalorian. You know.
It still tastes like cheesecake. Of course it's going to.
Okay, this first one I think is going to miss 19.
That is my armor class.
Oh, well then it's going to hit. And the second one is going to be a 20, not natural.
That hits too.
All right, so let's see.
Can you even not hit me with the amounts the dragon was? I'm just,
That is going to be
It's
a
all the
total
white
of
you wear, and obviously that's the problem. It's just fixated on it.
33 points of slashing damage, Mermaid.
Jeez.
Okay. So I am down to.
He just wants me to heal her instead of doing any of the harm stuff that I'm doing. That I do.
55.
I
Yeah, I
mean,
think so.
More
I want
or
you to know
less.
my 5 number is a little bit gooey, probably from coffee I dropped on my fancy keyboard, and I got 5555 hit points when I changed it to 55. So
I'm glad. That's sort of what happens. All right, so that did what was that, like
lot.
70 points of damage, 60 points of damage in a turn, something like that.
barely a scratch.
Barely a scratch. I think you said the sucking chest wound.
The flesh wound.
All right, so it is then going to, if anything, move closer, and you feel its baleful presence. Which
No attack of opportunity. Got it.
yeah, it's like very much like roar, you know. Okay, so this is going to bring us to the top of the round. Now, Alarian, I do want to warn you of something, which is that as you are plummeting towards this creature, I do want to note that it is awfully near your friends, one in particular, who is currently being savagely attacked by this beast.
Mauled is the word you're looking for.
She would
Mauled.
do the same for me if the roles were reversed, sir.
All right, you know, then I would
And
say
look,
that this
look,
turn you'll
if
be able to
this-
hit.
If this doesn't distract it, come on.
It just moves its wing, dink, and you go flying.
Exactly.
off. Yeah.
The one thing I want to do a bonus action to make sure I pop my spikes.
Okay.
My,
Yeah,
on my
sure.
spike Aegis. Yep.
Definitely,
So,
definitely.
I mean, I am a magical weapon.
No, yes, I mean,
All
of
right.
course. I have
All
a
right,
magical
I
weapon.
have Drew's inspiration. I have 2 spirit dice to use and my hero point.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah. All right. So what? This isn't really a weapon attack. It's more of a me attack. So what exactly am I rolling, Harv? Just basic.
I would say, yeah. Well, I'm trying to think about the whole
proficiency bonus?
dexterity.
I mean, I am flying, and I don't know how that's going to work.
Yeah, the problem is that you're plummeting towards it. I would say I would say not proficiency, but you can add. This is a strength attack, so you'd be adding your normal, like a normal attack, but without proficiency. I would say would be what this is.
Okay, so a d20 plus 9. I'll take
That's
that.
right. Yes.
All right. Actually, wait.
Now,
D20
and
plus
you
4.
have
said
an
you said without proficiency.
Without
D20 plus
proficiency,
4.
you do have your inspiration that you have sitting there,
Yes, I
and
do.
you
I'd like
have
to use it.
you have a hero point too. Don't forget.
And 2 spirit dice that I can use to aid in the attack.
Yeah,
If
see?
I roll both and take the one highest one.
Should be fine.
All right. Actually, I'm just going to. You know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do the die roller. Because why not?
I like the idea that we look up and see the glint of the gray light off of something. It's not clear what.
I mean, I think invisibility is like predator. It's like predator invisibility, so you can see something there, but not
Like
really.
shimmering. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right. So the first one, first roll. Okay. Okay. That's a good start. That's a good start.
16.
Second roll. There we go.
Hey!
Oh,
That's why inspirations
Smash
work. Okay, yes, that will hit absolutely. So you smash into its back.
So I will. No, I will not use any of my spirit dice or anything else. Exactly. So how are we calculating damage on this, good sir?
All right, if you are flying and plummeting towards it, let's see.
And I weigh 2.5 tons. Let's keep that in mind.
Right. So let me see. If we add the max, let's see. So maximum fall damage, and then I need to add something else.
And boy, I haven't rolled a 20 by the way in a very long time. So
Okay, so that would be
could not. Yeah.
20d6 would be this one here. Okay, so I would say, let's say that so max damage, and you're also controlling it a little bit. It's not going to be even close to double because you are also trying to control it, not just falling from height.
Right.
So I would say I'm going to be inclined to give you your max fall damage plus a 5 additional d6, meaning you have a total of 25 d6, which I hope is sufficient.
I will not quit.
that's
I mean,
cool.
it should be. Yeah, this is gonna be a hell of a roll.
Yep.
Okay.
Does that
good time.
include the spiked Aegis?
Oh no, you're right. 25
I mean-
d6 plus the spikes. Let's do this.
Okay.
Let's do the 25 d. Well, I mean, How much would the spike normally add? It would be...
It's 3d4 plus... 3d4 plus 4 piercing.
Okay, so then 25d6 and 3d4 plus 4.
Okay, there we go. So I'm pretty much impaling myself on him. It's kind of hard.
Yes.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
Here we go. 25d6 first.
Good stuff, Drew. Oh, look at the dice.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
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 100 damage even.
Wow.
I'm going to throw in chat a Witcher, a little Witcher completion sound effect there. I think that's what that deserves.
Okay,
Damn.
hold on. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sixes, only 5 ones. 1, 2, 3, and a bunch of 5s and 4s. Okay, sweet. All right, 25d6, 25, 20 times 6 is what? 120. That's actually a really good roll. Okay, so yes, slamming into it like a frickin', hurtling.
Like an
Iron Titan.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then add your 3d4, your
Yep,
piercing
yep.
damage. Also, your invisibility is gone after this, just to be clear.
Yes, all right, 25d4 you said? No, 3d4. Sorry.
3d4 plus something.
Plus 4.
I'm going to move this dragon so I can get to you and move this one symbol off the way.
4 plus 4, there we go. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. It's not 100 points of damage. It's 96. I actually had a plus 4 modifier on there, so my mistake.
96, okay.
Yeah.
That changes everything.
I know, right? But I'll get over there with this, though. So
It only takes damage above 96, unfortunately,
right.
so...
And then another 11, so 96, 106, 107 points.
107
of
points of
Yep.
damage. That is...
Wow.
That is something else. I'm going to break out my calculator, actually. 93.
Huh?
It's kind of impressive, actually.
Wham.
Okay. All right, so it slams into it with just this, just
Boom.
colossal,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
Smashes into it. And all of a sudden you're aware of a very large Starforged on top of this dragon. Now, the dragon obviously is like borne to the ground. It does not go prone, but it slams onto the ground. And since,
I will put that brought to its knees in
Yes.
my remembrance. Thank you.
Since that is Ilarian's, the end of Ilarian's turn, it is a good time for the red dragon to use its one of its legendary actions, beginning of a new round, as it's like, the hell was that, basically.
Oh yeah, I'm no longer invisible.
And so it is going to, let me see. There's multiple things it could do. It's a multiple rich environment thing. Okay. I think what it's actually going to do, I think it's going to do a wing attack with you still on its back. And there's
Come
a
get
reason.
some.
There's a reason for a minute. So it is going to do a wing attack, which means that everybody except for Ilarian, who's on its back, will again need to make that dexterity saving throw, or be knocked prone again. Although for Rowan, it doesn't matter because Rowan remains prone.
Yep, I am proud of that.
Mm-hmm.
I just imagine this Rowan getting blown over and over and just rolling like a tumbleweed across the ground.
Loading the trebuchet that he's near, at which point Tantin fires him into the air.
I mean, that could work.
Okay, 17 for Nisiana, 18 for Merame. Spanner really tries, but nope.
Pretty much a natural 20 is about all. Is the only thing that's going to prevent this.
Tantin giving it his all, but sadly, not enough. Okay, and then how will the Dream Eater do? He asks wonderingly. Dream Eater will not make that either. Okay, so once again, surprising nobody, everyone is blown to the ground and is prone, and you are going to take here 17 points of bludgeoning damage. So, let's see. Rowan is down to 71 because Rowan was just healed recently. Merame, who has not been so healed, I think that puts you at 38, Merame?
Yes, that is my mathematics as well.
All right, Tantin sitting at 20. That's unfortunately. Spanner's sitting at 48, I believe. Nisiana sitting at 104, I think, Nisiana.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then the Dream Eater is at a certain undefinable, well, for you, undefinable, I know what it is, amount. Okay, So it does that, and then what it does is it takes flight, and Alarian, it is going to basically do a barrel roll, essentially. So it's going to do a barrel roll to get you off of its neck. Now, you are going to have a make. So what I'm going to say is, you could try to make a dexterity saving throw to stay on its back, but you're going to put yourself at severe risk of doing so, because after this point, it could do multiple things to try to, fall to the ground. Like
it could revisit the yes.
So I'm just letting you know. It doesn't mean you're going to plummet off it because you can fly, but it's whether you want to release or not.
If I wanted to hang on, but I don't think that's gonna be possible. So I think I will let go.
Okay.
I assume I can just, if he wants to throw me off, I'll happily oblige it. And
Can I get an attack of opportunity even if prone? Because it's rolling away from me, and I'm pretty mad.
I would rule not, Marimay. You've just been knocked over by a blast of wind. I don't think you're going to be in that situation. Going to be able to attack.
My hair is going to be a mess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Normally I would, but not when I think with this one. And also I should point out that it clearly does not seem like it's going to stay up there for very long. It has just done so to throw Alarian clear of it.
Okay.
And that was.
I mean, if it didn't learn from the last time.
Yep, that was on Alarian's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to bring us to Rowan, and Rowan, you'll be happy to know you actually get to play the game. So you are no longer
Mr.
stunned.
Character not appearing in this game. Yes,
you are not stunned. You are woken from a nightmare of a massive windstorm to find that you're in the middle of a massive windstorm with a dragon at the end of it, I guess. Basically.
Oh, but he's got sunshine, so.
Right. That should change everything.
This certainly is a cloudy day,
I love how
so
you have faith in my ability to do the thing. I am, as usual, going to make a reckless decision.
Okay.
Is there any other kind,
how far is this dragon from me?
Probably the dragon has gone up about, let's see. The dragon is probably about 40 feet up right now, and I would guess 5, 10, 15, look, I'd say about 80 feet, sort of 80 feet over, 40 feet over and 40 feet up, I think.
Cool. That's technically ideal.
Okay. Also, Chad, I apologize for the blinking. I don't know what's going on with this map, but there's some weird blinking going on with the figures, and I don't know why, so I'm sorry. I don't know what the deal is.
The weird little...
No, it was doing that before this. I don't know what the problem is with it. Although I might try pausing it to see if it doesn't do anything. It's something about this map that's causing the problem, and I don't know why. If I change that at all, does it do anything? No, there's nothing. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Rowan. Sorry.
Okay. You said the sky was kind of gray, right?
Indeed.
So he's got sunshine on a cloudy day.
Wow.
And it's the month of May, so I'm sure that...
You're welcome. I actually said that earlier. No one heard
Yeah.
me, apparently. That's
I didn't hear
fine.
it.
That's fine.
I mean, I
Of course,
guess
now,
I
trying to
guess
get
you'd
the
say
vitriol,
what would
so
make
it all works.
what would make you feel this way, though. Is really
I'm...
Now,
You're my friends.
Okay.
I need to
Now,
remind
Brandon,
myself
song
so
lyrics don't
passionately.
really... Song lyrics are not dad jokes. Those don't really count, in my opinion.
Any
But
piece
you'd
of
like to
language
think
can
so.
any piece of language can be employed in a dad joke way.
This is fair. This is fair.
Right. In lieu of getting closer, I am going to... Oh geez, a 60-foot radius centered on a point I choose within range? That's bad for a lot of people.
Which one that one was?
Sunburst is brutal. You have to be very careful when you deploy it.
Right. I'm going to ask the GM for assistance drawing a 60-foot circle.
okay.
I'm dead, aren't I?
Yeah, you probably should, because I may be also needing this assistance.
Okay.
Right. First, I need to find out how far this is from me.
Okay, hang on one
I know
second.
that-
I'm just trying to fix one thing. because it's really driving me up a wall. Shoot. All the details is like, maybe it's because of this thing. I'm like, it clearly is not because of that thing. Yes, enable legacy lighting. Get rid of legacy lighting. Doesn't do anything. Ah, damn it. I was trying to fix this earlier with no love either way. Okay, never mind. We'll just have to put up with it. Okay, so how far that is? 5, 10, 15, 25. That's about to the wing, you're asking?
Yes.
15,
To this
20,
wing.
25, 30, 35, 40. It's about 40 feet from you. Oh, but it's also up. That's about, I think, counting that together, because it's not, you don't just add them together, obviously. So I would say that's about 60.
Cool. That works. Hey.
Okay, and
But
you said
it's
you needed me to
also
draw
up.
what?
So that means a 60-foot radius would be this entire circle.
You can put it on the other
But if
side
I
of the
aim-
wing.
Can't get that far, I don't think. Because it has to, the range is 60 feet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if the the range of my so wait, no, the range of sunburst is 150. I am going to
Yeah.
I was going to say, you can't have its range be 60 feet and its radius be 60 feet. You'd be hitting yourself every time.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly, yeah.
yeah.
I drop it right in front of my face.
I mean, this is Rowan. It's just,
Right.
it's like,
True,
Yeah.
But
true.
it's
So-
150
It was a feature, not a bug, sir.
or a 60
So
foot
this should be
diameter.
about 60, right?
let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. A little smaller than that. I'll show you what the, a little further, because 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Because it would be 30 feet on either side of the central point, right, to create a 60-foot radius. So that would put it about here would be the sort of outer limit where I put that little red circle. Yeah. Yeah, because those are 5-foot squares. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Do you want me to draw said thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, to qualify, radius, not diameter.
Oh, so
Yes, this is sunburst is actually kind of big.
okay.
Yeah. 60-foot diameter centered on a point you can choose within range.
50-foot diameter is a 30-foot radius.
Yeah, 60-foot radius.
Oh, sorry. Did I read it wrong? 60-foot radius.
Yeah.
Yes.
120-foot diameter, which is much larger.
Jesus, that is ruinous.
Yeah, sunburst is actually very upsettingly huge, which is why I like it. Well, why Rowan likes it. It is bad for me as a player, but Rowan likes to do this in particular.
Why are you not? Ugh, come on. Okay, I'm trying to increase the size of this. Just pay. Okay, it's not doing what it should be doing. So you move over here. Too many big things. Too many big things in one spot.
Hey, whose fault is that?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I know.
If
This
this is
seems-
bothering you, we
This
can
seems
just
like a
make-
GM problem, to be honest.
Yeah.
Just skip everything. Say we killed the dragon.
All y'all could have
Yeah.
said we did not. We were not going to battle a dragon in its dreams, but you all chose not to do that, and so okay.
Well, we didn't know we were getting pulled in here. Dream Eater knew, and she didn't tell us, and she
Somehow
is you.
neglected.
He
Yeah.
did sort of warn us.
I
at a
guarantee
certain point.
you, if you make this dragon a quarter of its size and like strip one legendary action every turn, we will still be challenged. We will still tell you that we admired
Okay.
this. Like,
So
we
does
will
that
still
look
be proud
about
of their
right?
combat.
Does that look about right?
I want to say that it should.
All right. So, and we're centering it where? Assuming I can move this bad boy
Right.
over.
I want the edge of it to hit the dragon's head. Can I move this? Can you make me move this? Can you let me move this circle?
Yes. I'm trying to give you control of it, although it's a little
Mm-hmm.
complicated. But give me a second. Okay. There we go. All right. No, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like I can do that. So you're gonna have to.
Well,
Yeah. In fact, I can't even figure out how to.
roll 20. This is all your fault.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to do it this way instead because it's just otherwise it's gonna be too complicated. Small. Okay. All right.
If
So you
anybody
want?
from Roll20 is paying attention, I'm just saying that there are other virtual tabletops that actually have templates for the spell effects in the
Yeah,
proper
it's true.
size. So just saying, Roll20, you might want to catch up with the.
To keep up with the times.
Mm.
Okay, there we go. How does that look, Rowan?
Just down a little bit.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh my god, the circle is painful.
Okay, down a little bit like that. Then move the dragon up like
Yes.
that. Like that.
Yes, that works now.
'Kay.
Just to make sure, is the center of this circle 150 feet or less from me?
Or less, yes.
Cool, grand, sunburst, right there.
Okay. All right. So let us see. What are we gonna get from Sunburst?
Right, first let me make sure if I'm spending any sorcery points. I am, in fact, going to quicken spell the thing.
Okay.
So
So
that's
what we're
one
going
bonus
to get-
session.
From the sunburst is not nearly going to be nearly as entertaining as what we're going to get from the wild magic roll. You just watch.
Yes, of course, of course. Right, so now the dragon makes a con save.
Okay. Dragon is going to make a con save, which it would fail, but is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed instead.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Ancient red
Fun.
dragon.
Cool. Grand. Which means that I roll 12d6. And it takes half as much damage and is not blinded, which is the thing that I was really hoping for.
Yeah. What kind of damage is this, by the way? Radiant?
Just about that.
Yeah, this is radiant.
Okay. Sure can't be fire? That would be lovely. if it was fire.
That's what I was waiting for.
Half of 43 is 22. With 21, actually, yes.
21. Still does not like it. Okay. Takes that. Still does not like that. And
Right, so that was a bonus action.
and is now gone. Okay.
It is in the air, yes?
It is in the what? I'm sorry.
In the air.
It is in the air.
It is currently
It
in
is
the air.
currently
Yes.
flying.
Yes. Yes. That is correct.
Cool. Right, so for my action, I am going to disintegrate.
You're going to disintegrate.
Disintegrate the dragon. Let's be clear.
I'm going to
Don't
disintegrate
say I'm
myself.
going to disintegrate.
Yeah, just aim upwards and just wait for it to fall upon me.
You're like, I've had
I
enough.
am, in fact, targeting the dragon.
Right, quicken spell. I was just like, wait, is it a bonus action for you? Jesus.
Turns out Quicken Spell is like one of the cheapest meta magics. I could just keep doing that if I wanted, but it is actually not that good for me. But yes. Dex save from the dragon.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. That would be a 7, which would fail. It is going to stop. You've heard this before. Choose to succeed instead because of legendary
Wow.
resistance. You'll be happy to know that's limited, by the way. It doesn't have millions of those.
And we are burning through them, so
True.
Cool, fun. Right, so what happens if you succeed then? Does this thing say that you take half damage? It does not?
For Sunburst? What did you just do?
Disintegrate.
No, this is
Or
Disintegrate.
disintegrate.
Oh, yeah, it pretty much gives you the
All or
bird
nothing.
and keeps going.
yeah, it's an all or nothing.
It uses its wing to bounce the disintegrate back at you. And... No!
Oh god.
Oh, bit 101. That is
Well,
terrible.
I guess I tried.
That's great. Bit.
Oh, bit, Bad.
You are
Oh,
underestimating the gravity of this situation, Bit. All right.
No. Oh no!
Wow.
Don't start that. Okay.
Wow.
How far he's
Wow, I
fallen.
love that a lot, Bit. Oh god. Right. Can I move? Or can I just get up?
You just get up. Yeah.
Right, okay, cool.
Unless you were to do none of those things you just did, but I think you would want to do them. So.
No, yeah. I get up. And that's my turn, I guess.
No,
What?
it's not your turn. You have wild magic surges to do.
Alright, yes, this is true. Right. You get to punish me. I think
Yeah.
that happens twice now?
You have
Yep.
two
spells.
You have right.
20.
You have 2 wild magic surges.
Right, so this is 1,
Okay.
and that's 2.
Okay. All right. Your wild magic surges not happen. What you did, however, create was a legendary action from this creature, which is
Fun.
going to come down towards Merime.
I don't think he likes Calistar. I'm getting that vibe.
He is ancient partially because he is extraordinarily cunning and clever and knows about the concept of stacking damage. So I beg your pardon, she. Quite right, not he.
Plus, apparently, Kalashar are tasty. I don't know. It's,
That's
pretty
true.
diet of them. Never
Maybe.
young
It
and
might be.
supple.
It's really a
Yes.
dreamy flavor. That's going to be 33 to hit
Orange,
with its
like,
tail.
Her.
That's right.
How much?
33 to hit.
That hits. A little
Uh,
bit, Joe. Just a scratch.
That's 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I'm starting to feel it a bit, but but
Thank
just
you,
a scratch.
Nonstop. Thank you for the. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Okay. That was its legendary action, and that was on the end of Rowan's turn. And so, Merime, you now have a chance to operate, having been prone and are now sitting at 20 hit points. But it's fine.
Get 'em.
I feel
You
good.
got this. You got this.
But now it's back in my range, is what I'm hearing.
Definitely. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up.
You're going to give it a I could do this all day.
Epic journey.
I could do this all day thing. Yeah,
Yeah. I'm not even.
yeah, exactly.
I got this.
With his sword.
Okay. I am going
But somehow
to...
she makes it look lovely as she's swaying.
Right, my hair just... It's all good now. Okay, so, I forgot to do, like, my 50,000 concentration boost for my... what's it called? Kinetic Jaunt. So I'm gonna assume that the spell dropped at some point.
Oh.
Like, in Mirimir's head.
Yeah, that's
Like,
actually a good point. I would assume so, too. I mean,
No.
it's about like 4
Just make
chicks
5
to...
checks in a row.
Yeah,
and you're
yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I think so. I am going to cast as a bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, I think this will share it. Will it? No. How do I share something
Could be a
else?
speech bubble.
Yeah. Merci. Okay.
Holy
so
weapon.
holy weapon, one
Okay.
bonus action. I touch my rapier. Okay, and now I emit a bright light with 30-foot radius and dim light. Blah blah blah. And then I hit an extra 2d8 radiant damage with it.
Okay,
Okay.
love it.
Okay. And then I can dismiss it and cause a big boom if I want to. All right.
Okay,
Now that I've done that, I'm going to stab. I'm
all
gonna
right.
do So good. So good.
Yes, you are.
19 is a miss.
Wow.
Damn.
That's the negative talk we don't need around.
Yeah, it's like,
Greg.
I don't need to, yeah, like,
Do you
Okay.
have a hero point?
Oh, I do.
you do have a hero point.
I mean, you think
It's-
you'd be close, but who knows? It's hard to say.
I don't know. It would be 26 points of
God, that
damage.
would-
You know what? What the heck? Hero point away. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
It's my birthday, and I'll roll a hero point if I want to.
Oh, 20 is not
Unless
going to hit
the
you.
not natural. Damn it!
20's not going to hit
Oh
either.
my
I'm sorry.
God.
Oh, damn.
Okay, I still feel good about myself. I'm gonna strike again.
Like,
That's
yeah,
what you get for only getting 1 year older. So,
22?
uh,
Yes.
a 22 will hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Crap.
Yes, I feel like my life's purpose is achieved. So
Okay,
that's
yeah.
20
It's,
points.
20 points, which means you get your negative energy points back, by the way, because you were at 18.
Yeah.
So you're now at 0 negative energy points.
Okay,
'cause you did
perfect.
damage.
So 0. So I feel
Okay.
good. I am okay, so I did that. I can't move because I just stood up. So I'm going to flourish
Okay.
because I can. I'm going to do a defensive flourish in the off chance that this will not get me killed, and I'm going to do a d12, one of my inspirations.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm going to roll a 12.
I mean,
Wow.
seems logical. Or 6,
close.
you know.
Close. 6. Very close. Awesome. Okay, so then I add that to my armor class until my next round.
Okay, sounds good.
Might make a difference.
Might have some value, yes. Okay, good stuff, Mermaid. Tantin is up next, Spanner on deck. Actually, Nisiana after Spanner. So, Tantin, what'd you like to do? Other than
stand
get up again.
Yeah, stand up
God damn it.
and loading the burster.
Yes. Okay, so...
Trebuchet.
Yeah, the trebuchet. So, it is
bucket.
going to take, so you know, if you're just doing it on your own without assistance, it's going to take you 2 rounds, this round and next round, to load it, and then 1 round to fire it. It will do a lot of damage if it connects after doing all that, but it is going to take those rounds. If you get assistance, then it would take you only 1 turn to load it and 1 to fire. So, and that would basically imply mechanically, Tantin, that you were like holding your action and yelling at someone, give me a hand here, like, you know, something like that. That, you know, and then someone would have to do that on their turn, and then you could lift this thing
Presuming
together.
they could move. because
That's
they
the
didn't
problem.
Get knocked down from the
Yeah. Yep.
So
Yep.
all right. Well, this has happened twice in a row now.
It's true. May not always
So-
happen. Who knows how many times Alarian's going to try to plunge into the back of a thing while invisible.
Right. Right.
Which
But,
worked last time, as you'll recall.
No, he's not going to fire. He's not going to load the thing because it's just he realizes it isn't going to take. He's just going to shoot at the thing twice.
Okay.
It's just like.
God damn it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So pink. 14 will not hit,
14 will definitely not hit him, I'm sorry to say.
and
But dink again.
natural-
Hey! That will definitely hit. The max damage crit hit.
Mhm.
Let's go. All right.
However much that is. That would be. What do you? So 8 plus 5.
So max plus whatever the, yeah, so.
Right. So 8 plus. It's actually 8 plus 6.
Okay, so then it'd be 6. If it's 2d8, is it 2d8
Yeah.
that I'm looking at? So it'd be 16 plus 6. So that'd be 22.
Okay.
Yep. This is all
Cool.
magical piercing, I assume.
Oh yeah. Plus 1. Arcane
Arcane
Jolt,
Jolt.
Ah. Okay.
which is going to add 4d6.
All right.
That's another 9 magical
So
piercing.
31 points of damage, okay?
Right.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, it slams into the wing of or the shoulder of the creature and it lets out a roar.
And if you will allow, because he doesn't really have a chance to move, but he is right next to the ballista, he would like to brace himself against the ballista so that if another wing buffet comes along, he can hopefully.
Okay. That might give you a benefit to your
Smart.
dex saving case. Makes sense. Okay. All right. Good stuff. What is Spanner going to do?
More of the same. He's
So,
doing
again,
his
stands up
best.
again.
Yeah, he's going to do his best to protect Dream Eater.
Okay. Cool. That is going to lead us to Nisiana, who is on deck. Or sorry, who was here now. Dream
Yes.
Eater's on deck, in case anyone wants to know.
Nisiana stands up
Yep.
and gestures towards the dragon and says, I gift you pain.
Ooh.
And I do harm at level 7.
Nice.
Wow, okay. Harm. A wing buffet sounds delicious, yeah.
So it is a Constitution saving throw versus DC 17.
All right, let's see, first of all, that.
Oh, you can eat wings, by the way, that wing buffet.
Yeah. Okay, what do you said is the DC?
DC 17.
It makes that.
Okay, so
By 6.
we'll take half of that.
Okay.
And it half damage on a successful phase. Fails to save, blah, blah, blah. It's okay.
Gotcha, but it did not fail to save in that case. It's a
No, so it
virulent
doesn't
disease.
reduce its hit point thing.
Still, though, so 14d6 and then half of whatever that does. So
Yeah, so
exactly more than you can eat, right, Bit?
all right. What is it? Dash roll 14d6.
Just going to jump onto another spot for just a second, quick chat, just to see something.
So half
26.
of that is
What is it
26. And then the sacred, the spiritual weapon is going to move its 20 feet back to where it was and hit it again.
Okay.
And it will at 20. It's a dirty 20.
Okay.
I don't think that
A little
hits.
weird. That is not going to hit.
Okay.
So 52 times half is 26, okay? All right. Which...
All right. Let me just...
Okay. All right.
We know that a 22 hits, so it's either 21 or 22.
All right.
Well, yeah.
This is the spiritual weapon. Okay, and then Nisian, are you moving? Oh, actually, you can't. You just
I got
stood
up. I
Yeah.
had to get up.
That's all you did.
all I could do.
That's all you could do.
Literally, all I can do is get up and like do some pain and like kind of look around and see how badly hurt everybody is and determine whether or not I need to. Oh, so I did 26, so that actually gives me back to 54 minus 26. Is minus 26. Okay, I'm at 28 negative energy. Which means I feel like I can start healing people again.
Okay, let's see.
Out of curiosity,
Mm-hmm.
is there any reaction from Carnelian when the dragon marks become visible?
Yeah.
No, it does not seem to pay much attention to that. And unclear as to why. You're in a dream of this thing,
Yeah.
but that may have something to do with it. But it does not seem to react to the dragon marks. No.
Okay.
Although they're clearly visible to you, so they're definitely doing the thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all right, Nisiana does that. Does that? Okay. On the Dream Eater's turn, she gets up and she says in a commanding, deep voice, "Enough!" and begins to change shape. And begins to grow in shape until what you see on the battlefield.
Stay Puft Marshmallow.
I tried to think of something that'd be friendly. Mr. Stay Puft.
Never ever possibly destroyed.
No, what you see is a massive mammoth, woolly mammoth in the spot where the Dream Eater was. And it grows in its place. In case you're wondering why it's looking upside down, it's because I'm trying to get it directed in the right fashion, but I guess can't do that. So
Facing
you'll just have to put
doesn't
it like
matter
this.
indeed.
Yeah, exactly. So it's right here. It is not going to, because it just got back up, it's not going to charge, but it is now standing and it throws back its head and trumpets and it echoes across the valley. And the dragon sort of, growls deep in its throat as it looks over.
I know,
then-
looks delicious.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so Alarian is still up and over here. So the dragon is going to 90 foot front of it. Yep. So dragon is going to shift this way. It's still staying within melee range of you, Merame. It's going to move around this way. And then it opens its mouth. And I would say that Merame probably has the closest sight of what looks like the inside of a furnace as the dragon breathes fire. I need everybody, including the mammoth, I'll take care of that, to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
This is why I don't like the Dream Realm that much.
Every time I go, it's just...
Flames and bites and claws everywhere. Good lord.
This place sucks.
Man, Mia Tanton, your 20s are
Yeah,
outrageous
well
tonight.
done.
Okay. Let's see. So, now, this is interesting. So, technically, none of you, including Tanton, made this save. However, under the circumstances, I am going to argue that because of the positioning of the trebuchet, and because of where Tanton placed himself, since he critically hit the dex save, I'm going to give you the dex save. Everybody else, I'm sorry to say, though, failed it. So, you are going to take a grand total, buckle up, everybody, 96 points of fire damage.
Ay, Gales.
A massive cone of volcanic level fire.
Ow. I may just start flying in the other direction. I'm going to make my life in the dream world here.
I decided to live a different dream. All right. That is going to...
Dream.
Dweem within Dweem. That's going to put Rowan at negative 25, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rowan.
Yes.
Okay, that is going to put Merame at negative 76. But there's a bigger problem. I'll get to the problem in a minute. It is going to... that's going to destroy Spanner, actually. Spanner's going to go down.
4.0 down for the count.
Nisiana, you are going to drop here to 8 points of damage. The Dream Eater takes all of that and is barely standing. You can see just kind of like wavering back and forth. But Tanton is going to take 20 minus 96. That's negative 76 hit points for a character with a 95 maximum.
Incorrect.
Oh.
Because I am bonded with that spirit dragon, I resistant, so that damage is further.
That's right, the Spirit Dragon. I knew that. That's the Spirit Dragon.
Oh.
God damn, I love this game. Yes, the Spirit Dragon. I forgot about the Spirit Dragon.
Oh.
That's
I
right.
did not.
For those of you wondering, Arv is actually our GM, and he's just as happy as we are. That
Exactly. No,
very
and the
possibly
reason
Tanton's
why
not
that's
gonna be
so
immolated.
awesome is because of the fact that it was that close, and Tanton was not even sure about whether to allow this thing within. Yes, so as this fire consumes over you, and you can feel it just succumbing to it, Tanton. And as you are dropping into this unconsciousness, you hear a voice say, "The memories of those it defeated do not forget." And you feel this silvery, almost like a second skin, covering over you to protect you. Now,
Query.
That's-
query.
yes.
Just one. Would 25 have, or sorry, would 25 have saved?
Why?
Because I have my draconic wings as a reflex.
I mean, I can't tell you if it would or not. To be fair, I don't.
Well,
you
then-
know what the last one was, but that was a different attack than this. So
Well, then I'm going to say then I did it the gift of the metallic dragon as a reflex.
okay,
The
it seems
protective wing.
reasonable since you're doing that. Have you used those wings already though?
Not at all. Not even once. I'm
Okay.
like, God damn it! Why can't I remember this?
Okay. All right. Okay, so then while you're figuring out what that actually leaves you at, Nisiana, I want to recalculate Tanton's situation.
Does it give me half points? Is that what it does? If 25 makes it go half?
That is right.
Okay, hold on.
Good. Hey, better late than never.
So Tanton, you're going to take 48, and so that means you're at negative 28 because of the resistance.
The aura of life, we immediately come back to 1.
Yeah.
So,
Well, on your turn, though. I mean, like, so, but yeah. Oh, man. I'm so happy you talked to the Spirit Dragon. That's so great. That's so great.
Okay.
Awesomeness on all levels. All right. You'll be surprised to hear that that's its one attack for the turn.
Oh,
really?
you sure?
That's lovely. Yeah, I mean, perhaps. Okay. Nisiana, what are you sitting at instead?
That puts me at 56 hit points.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Very
gonna
nice. Well, wait a minute. Oh, because it halves it, right? Yes. Okay. Yep. That's right.
The Dream Eater's within my circle, right?
Yes, just.
Okay.
The Dream Eater's not dead though. Regardless, I mean, like it's not, at the moment. So, yeah, that was pretty epic. And Prince Justin's reaction was quite appropriate. It was like, "Holy what? Like, Jesus Christ!" Yeah.
So once again, for that Twitter thread out there saying, "Oh, it's hard to play legendary. GMs can't fight legendary players." This thread, this stream right here.
Yeah.
Again, number 2. I'm gonna go back there and find that thread. It's like, okay, Ancient Red Dragon takes out half the party.
Yep.
It's
all right. It
creature.
might not recharge that attack. It's okay. Okay. So as we go to the top of the round, as I quickly check to see whether it actually did. Well, let me see.
I see the mammoth is being smart and running. That's very clever.
I can't turn it in the right direction. Actually, I wonder if I can just flip it. Like, can I just flip you horizontally?
Pick it up and throw it at the dragon.
Hey, there we go. That's more like it. And then I just move it like that. Hey, there we go. Okay, good.
Hey,
yeah, that looks much better.
Put her back in the circle.
Unfortunately, just kidding. Yeah, okay, let's see. All right, you don't know whether it is recharged or not. We'll see. You certainly would not like to be on the other end of that, even with your amazing resistance. All right. So, Alarian, it is the top of the round. Your party is quite hurt at the moment. Merame's in huge
smoking.
Merame is in huge trouble. Rowan is in big trouble. Spanner is gone. Tanton is somehow, is in big trouble still, regardless. A lot of people in big trouble is what I'm saying.
So hold on a second. Let's see here.
Thank you, Shattermage. What's up, man? Good to see you.
If I had been reduced to ash and then placed into a vase, I could be in big trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
Very well done. I approve.
Thank you.
You're playing to your base, but
Well, that was bad. Okay, that will not help them. That will not help either of them who are making death saving throws. Okay. On the attack, I guess. Yeah, let's do this. So it's basically there, like. It reared back? Is it on the ground? Where exactly?
It moved in closer. It is basically just kind of touched down, yes.
Okay, well then I will drive my massive sword into its freaking back twice.
Okay.
Is the spiritual weapon still
yes,
active?
it's still there.
Can I maneuver to get advantage on this because it's being attacked by another weapon?
Because it's flanking?
Yes.
The issue is about the size of where this thing is.
If you say no, that's fine. I'm going to ask because we used it before.
I don't think so. Based on where the position of everything is. Although, actually, it is important to know. Yeah, where is the position? Okay.
I'm assuming it's there.
Right above its back or some other area. Apparently.
Wherever Jen is putting it, I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have control of it, so I can't maneuver it at all.
Yeah. Right now, let me see if I can give you control of that.
Because I did move it back down, and I have fought with Alarian before.
There we go.
If I thought I could put it
now
in
you have
place
control.
where it was flanking, I would do that.
Yeah, you control now, Jen. Over it.
Oh, okay. So.
But I don't know. He's got pride. Let's just assume this round it's not bonus action to pop the spikes.
Okay.
So in case it decides to take a swipe at me, and I guess then it's just 2 regular attacks. Gonna hold my spirit dice in abeyance in case I need to use them.
Okay.
Definitely know what I'm gonna do at level 16 for my additional thing. All right, attack number 1.
Okay.
23.
23 will hit.
This is a hit.
Yep.
That's 10 points.
Hopefully this fight doesn't keep dragging along. Well done, Shatter. Thank you, thank you. Also, thank you for the sub to tier 1. I appreciate it, man. Thanks, Shatter.
See, I was trying desperately to resist the urge to use the pun earning something with the vase joke.
Yeah, I know.
No.
This is the urn.
All right, second attack.
All right, so 10 points there, and
16
will not hit.
Yeah, I know. It's 20 points of damage, but I would need to get 22. I'd need to get a 6 or higher on a D10.
How close is? No, he's beyond 30 feet. Never mind. And I'm not. Never mind. I'm not awake.
You know what?
You have this dream about helping him in your unconsciousness.
I'm gonna hold off in case I need one of those dice for a saving throw. So I damaged him already enough, and that's gonna have to do. Okay.
To quote Edgar Allan Poe, it's a dream within a dream.
It's a dream
So
within a dream.
actually, until she moves, pardon me, I'm gonna stay kind of where I am, which is kind of like a lightning stabbing, and then when she starts to move, I will fly off. So because I can fly. So that's I'm not really moving here, Arv.
Okay, sounds good. All right. So on the end of your turn, as its legendary actions have reset, it is going to do the classic. I know we all love this action. Actually, wait. Let me think about this, because since there are not a lot of people around at the moment, trying to decide if it may go after you at this point, because so many people are down. I think with all it could theoretically go forward and deal with Nisiana, but I think it's going to see you as the proximate threat, Alarian. So it's going to essentially make a tail attack on you.
All right.
So.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I need to up my armor classes back. I haven't given up my points. Yeah, screw you. Let's go.
34 to hit.
Okay, that will actually hit.
Even through my Aegis and my thing. Okay, that is going to be 19 points of bludgeoning damage, Alarian. Where do you want to put those?
10 to the armor and 9 to me.
Okay.
45 and a nice round 120.
120,
left.
Exactly. 120. All right.
Arv says not for long.
That's on. That was the end of your turn. That is going to lead us up to Rowan. Now, Rowan, because of Aura of Life, you are going to pop up to 1 point.
I feel happy.
Yeah. Now the question is,
happy.
We're not fooling anybody. Now the question is, do you? I need to ask, and Jen's away for the moment, whether with Aura of Life, you are able to act the same, whether it's at the end of your turn that you come back or the beginning.
Hold on. I will tell you. It's at the beginning, I'm pretty sure, but hold on.
Just double check, because that'll make a difference. No, you'll be stone dead in a moment. Exactly, Shatter.
At the start of its turn, it regains 1 hit point.
Okay. Well, then you are prone, but you have 1 hit point, and you're like, Rowan. Although it's very familiar to be in the ground here. You actually arguably have never left your spot of the crater that you made. You know, it's like you're in a memory foam. You know, bed.
How do I want to ask this stupid question? Of course.
I mean, that's a given, isn't it?
There is a thing I need to know mechanically that the GM cannot tell me.
Uh-oh.
Which means that Rowan, being Rowan, is just going to act under the assumption that the only way to learn this fact is to act upon the fact. Which means Rowan is going to cast Disintegrate again at a higher level this time.
I see. Okay.
So yeah, 7th level Disintegrate. I need a dex save.
Inspiration. Well, wait, no, he can't inspire that.
No,
Never mind.
unfortunately.
Let's see. All right, so
Wait, hold on. Before you roll, let me actually look at a thing. Let me reconceive of. Well,
He probably should. It'd give him at least partial, I would think. It should be deep enough.
cool. Continue with your roll.
Okay. Right. All right. So that is going to be a 7, but using its third and possibly final legendary resistance, it will make that save instead.
But at least I know now, so I have acted.
Could Rowan have laid down in his trench for cover? I mean,
Is there anything of value? Is there anything of value that I can now do? I am going to spend 2 sorcery points for a quicken spell to give Elarian haste.
Oh, thank you. I'll take it.
And that's my turn because I got up.
Yes.
magic. First
All
of
right,
all,
no,
magic
yes.
surge.
Yes. You was surge.
Hi, Tim Coolish, and thank you for
Again.
the good wishes.
Isn't it 2 surges? Isn't haste?
Oh yeah, haste 2 as well.
Right, no, yeah, 2 surges. Yeah.
Shut up,
Nice.
Tren!
He's
No.
helping. It's fine.
No, this is how it
we
should go.
all want to see it. Let's get real.
I am just as baffled as Tren is that I've only actually surged once all campaign.
It's true.
1 in 20. You know.
4.
Close
Basically-
in, but
See, this is why if I were running, it would be a +1 to each roll. So eventually, you'd have to surge. It would just
Yeah, but-
1 in 20 to
That
me
is how
because
the last
every
time I
time
played a Wild Magic Sorcerer, that is how the GM ran it, but
Yeah.
because
To
1 in
each
20
their own.
it doesn't get you're gonna do it this time. It's the straight roll same time 1 in 20 every single roll doesn't matter because they don't exist, they don't stack or anything. So I'm just saying.
The elephant in the room is a shape-shifted archdruid
Yeah.
who is actually a mammoth.
that's right. So we
with all its hair blown off after the fire.
But that is funny, Shatter. We could address the elephant in the room. That is what that is. Okay, good stuff, Rowan. At the end of your turn, the dragon is going to again tail whip Alarian.
This tail thing's getting old.
As old as an ancient dragon.
Uh,
Let's see. However, I have good news for you because I think it's going to miss this time. 20.
correct.
Okay.
Kalaying off the shield.
Sting.
Damn.
My
All right.
very, very nice shield.
Aren't you spiky? Doesn't that hurt them?
Yes, actually. Oh, you know what? Actually, it took damage last time too. Excuse me, that is true.
Ex post facto damage.
All right, fine. Let's see. I think it has to be a successful hit.
It definitely
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
do
true,
it on this
it's true.
time. It has to hit to actually do it.
Yeah, I missed it last time. That's true. Let's see. Enemies that strike you with a melee attack take force damage. Yeah, I'll remember that next time. That's my
Okay.
ass. Okay, that's fine.
All right.
It has enough of them, I'm sure. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah.
That's going to lead us to Marame, who will also 1 point here. And you have 1 point. You can act. You are prone, of course, but you can act.
So the creature, the dragon's face is like basically right in front of me, right?
Yes.
So I stand up, I turn around to make sure my sister is still standing, and I give her a thumbs up. And then I pull out my rapier and I just run my hand along it and cast Holy Weapon for the last time because I fell down, so yeah, concentration breaks when you not get knocked unconscious. And then I'm going to stab that little sucker in the face.
Right between the teeth.
Right.
It's a good thing, by the way, that we made this decision that the Aura of Life would only be the 1 hit point, because otherwise considering
know,
what
I'm
Merime
marking-
started at.
I'm
know.
marking up the 1 hit point as each person comes up.
Yeah, you should be up to what?
30.
30 negative energy? Okay.
30 negative.
Okay.
All
All right,
right.
proceed, Merime.
Hitting well, please. Yes? No?
Uh,
No.
That
That is
is
not-
a miss.
I
am-
believe in you, though.
Oh yeah,
Aha!
my sister believes in me.
And
Oh, am
it's
I
within
in
range.
melee? Am I in melee also?
I believe
Because
you are.
I'm not melee advantage. Are we flanking it? Me and
Oh, you and
Alaric?
Alaric.
I mean, I'm pretty much on the damn thing's back, so if
Yeah.
it doesn't get it now.
Yeah.
24. Yes.
There we
I believe
go.
in my sister.
Thank you. Another thumbs up.
24, I would say, would hit. I'm very unsure about the flank, given the size of this creature
That's
and
fair.
the thing
No,
that's
I
whipping
get
All
around.
right.
that.
Okay.
But the
Well-
24 will certainly hit with the belief in you.
Merime will
Okay.
do this the old-fashioned way, apparently.
I am. Well, yeah.
I'll get back to you on that.
Sure.
Let's just. I am going to do a defensive flourish. So that is an extra 8 points of damage, and
Okay.
my armor class goes up by 8, which I might need because I'm not feeling well, guys. Second attack. Oh, not rolling.
16 is
not
not
feeling
going to
it.
hit, I'm afraid.
Flash of genius. Add 5.
It's still not going to do it, dude.
Thank you.
21.
You need a 22.
21 will not hit.
Okay, now we
But
know
they-
it's 22.
Yeah, it
Oh,
wasn't.
we knew
I
it before. We knew it
No,
before.
I wasn't sure. It was
We
21 and
knew the
22.
20 missed. We knew the 22 hit. We weren't sure.
Oh,
which one.
okay. All right.
I feel smarter for it though, so thank you.
Okay. Good stuff, Merime. And let's see. Merime. Yeah, so at the end of your turn, stop me if you've heard this before, the creature is going to attack Alarian.
Stop.
Is what? Hmm?
You said to stop you if we've heard this before.
Oh, yes,
We've
yes,
heard
yes.
this
Stop.
before.
Yes, exactly.
Don't do it.
So we're looking at a 31 to hit, Alarian.
That will hit.
Okay.
This time, god damn it, it's going to take some spectatus damage. Ooh, nice.
21 points, first of all, of
All right,
bludgeoning damage.
10 to the armor, 11 to me.
Okay.
109.
All right. And it's
And
going
it,
to take how much?
it takes 10 back.
10 back. All right.
Hey,
Hey, what's up,
it's
Jimmy
gonna
Goobs?
hurt.
You're watching
Know
this
what?
while building your custom D&D table right now. Such a good way to spend the day.
Nice.
Let me say
Sweet.
that absolutely is good stuff.
Picks when it's done.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no
Village,
kidding.
absolutely.
Absolutely, I want to see pics of this thing when it's done. It's
Yeah,
good stuff.
for sure.
Okay, right. That was at the end of Merime's turn, which leads us to Tanton. Tanton,
A little bit of bookkeeping.
yes,
I just came back to 1 hit point, right?
yep, that's right.
So there's no way I could have done the Flash of Genius to begin with.
Oh, that's right.
So,
So it wouldn't matter. So you still have it.
I mean, the unconscious mind.
The aura, I just assumed everyone's back up because of the aura, but that's true. We'll wait.
I
That was
just
a-
thought like if Tanton was here, I could have
I
hit.
would totally do this. Right. That's it. It was the dream within a dream within a dream.
There you go.
That dweeb.
We're Aronofskying this
A
bitch.
dweeb.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to stand up
Okay.
slowly.
Again.
Climbing up the
Ricochet. And then he rose to the metal is
Yes.
red hot.
yes, climbing up the paper mache, which is smoldering. So,
Oh my god.
but I'm still going to shoot this dragon because she's pissing me off.
Only now. I was peeved before. but
Yeah,
now
now
I'm
I'm
angry.
really angry.
Right.
Holy crap! Smoke machine lights and sound effects, complete with a light up D&D logo in the center.
Right.
Hell
We're playing
yeah!
at we're playing at his house, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're coming
Yeah,
here.
no kidding.
Absolutely.
No.
Do you build these custom D&D for, let's say, charity
Yeah.
events coming up in a month? Because that would be pretty badass.
Talk about fog of war.
Yeah, is this something that you are entirely constructing? I'm so intrigued by this.
No
now, all of a
kidding, like
sudden.
freaking badass. All right, so 17 unfortunately is a miss.
Will not work. Yeah. And let's try a
There you
28.
go.
28 will hit. You know what I'm thinking, Trent? You'll appreciate this. It's Black Widow after she gets shot by the Winter Soldier, like pulling her way up on the car and like just firing the rocket. Like that's you holding onto the trebuchet, just firing the crossbow, like and hitting this time. So let's see the damage.
This will be 11 plus.
Just everything you can throw at it.
Yeah. Plus 4d6 for the arcane.
There we
jolt.
go. Yeah.
So 22 points of magical piercing.
22.
Nice.
Okay. Lovely, lovely. Oh, come to Perth, Western Australia, play anytime. I figured when you said how to enjoy a Sunday that it had to be there. Well, we love, big fans of Australia. Light and Passion is here too.
Absolutely.
We're all going to Perth, exactly.
Welcome.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's go.
We have
okay.
to swing by and grab sod.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
for
sure.
Oh,
Sure.
man,
Yeah.
100%.
God, can you imagine
Oh,
all
cool.
of us in Australia with a live game? Oh,
Everything would be trying to kill us. On the table and off.
And off the table.
Uh-huh.
I can't imagine.
Worth
we
it.
we thought about doing something like
Yeah.
that when WorldCon was held in New Zealand, except that was COVID. So,
Yep.
oh man, that would be pretty awesome.
And that was going to be Middle Earth.
Listen, Jimmy, if you ever feel like taking a certain prominent Dungeons and Dragons group, down to Australia to produce,
Yeah.
in front of an audience or something like that's. I think I know some people that might be interested.
There's still a PAX that happens in Australia, not so?
Yeah, that's
There is
true. That's true.
Yes, every year.
That's
Right.
true. It's true.
You can take every one of these people because they all have passports.
Yeah, but you by that point that would be different. You would be like, right? You'd be like, oh.
We'll put them on a slow boat.
Surely that's a problem that we can't solve.
Yeah.
Right?
Femur trunk.
It's in Melbourne, is the PAX? Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
I
I hope to
Practically
go
right next door.
I've been to Sydney,
someday
but not Melbourne.
during my life. I hope to get
I mean,
down there.
I've
just
seen
because-
Australia on many maps. It's like this big, so it's not big.
Sydney was awesome. It was really, really cool.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. You don't need a passport, just a few simple questions. Answer correctly, we'll get you in. Well, he's coming from the U.S. These days.
I
He
mean-
might need more questions.
As long as my answer is, I'm here to request asylum.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
I mean,
Australia, I've come to bargain. Okay. All right. Sorry, I've completely lost track of who's
Ah,
on
Shutter
third.
made
It's my
Unplugged
turn.
is great, dude.
Okay.
I think Tren
Yeah.
had just killed the dragon.
No, that did not happen. Tanton shot. Are you twice? Are you moving anywhere, Tanton?
I can't. I stood up.
That's right. You stood up. Spanner is still destroyed. Nisiana.
Yeah.
That's going to lead us to you. Nisiana, you were up. Not everybody is, but actually, no, everybody's up in quotes. But yeah.
Yeah, I am standing up,
Prince Justin, are those two details related?
and I am going to use my 8th level spell.
Okay.
I'm going to do harm again at 8th level.
Okay.
I thought it would be instant dragon destruction.
It might be.
Harm again.
So DC 17.
All right. Let's see.
Ooh. Okay.
Can I use
That's
my
pretty damn good.
inspiration to disinspire
Yeah.
the dragon?
Denied. However,
Huh?
you'll be happy to know that I don't think. Well, actually, maybe. No, actually, no way. It rolled a 14, and you'll be happy to know that it is not using legendary resistances, probably because it ran out of them.
Yes, it
So it is now subject to whatever you're going to throw at it.
Woohoo!
That's
So I'm just going to put
Yes.
this in the chat so you can see.
Okay.
On a failed save, it takes 14d6 necrotic. And the damage can't reduce the hit points below 1. If he fails the saving throw, the maximum hit points is reduced for 1 hour by the amount of the necrotic damage it takes.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll the
Okay.
14d6 again.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll that damage. That's funny, Light and Passion. Australian immigration officer, have you committed any crimes? Applicant, is that still a requirement?
Oh.
53 hit points. 53 damage. Hits thing goes down by 53. It's necrotic.
Okay.
Not a great one, but and it is my last one. Last really big one. So
Okay.
40. Actually, that's a pretty good roll on 14d6.
Also,
For
Yeah.
the average.
also that means that you're back at 0 negative energy, right?
oh yeah, actually it is.
Yeah, that's actually a really good roll. 53 out of 84. That's excellent.
Okay.
That's very
Alright.
good.
And
You only had 3 ones.
and then
in there.
bonus action, my spiritual weapon comes around and smacks it again.
Okay. Smack.
spiritual weapon. Let's see if it hits.
Natural
Woo!
20.
Yeah.
Way!
Okay.
Crit hit. Let's go.
Crit hit at level 3. I don't know if it'll actually do the...
All right, so it would have been. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? Is that 6?
No, it's doubling the dice again.
Thank you for the follow on my channel, Jimmy Googs. Is that
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Wait, is
So
that
it should be 3d8
okay?
because it's at level 3. So for the extra level,
Yep.
it's 2d8 plus
1d8 for the additional levels. Yeah, okay. So 3d8 and then anything added to that?
I'm trying to figure out why it added. Oh,
You got a divine strike on there.
because I have divine strike.
I think it automatically adds it because of your cleric level.
Yes, I do have divine strike.
Okay, so
So that's the 2d8. Yeah, I get an extra damage of 2d8.
all right. So
automatically.
it's 3d8 and an addition plus. Well, okay. First of all, the force damage is 3d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Well, actually, what it says is it takes 1d8, and then for every spell slot 3rd level or higher, it increases by 1d8 for every 2 slot levels above the 2nd. So if you're
it's only
shooting it at
2d8.
3rd, it's 2d8, which means 16, plus your spellcasting ability modifier twice. So
Which is 9 twice.
right, so 34 is what we're looking
And
at
then-
for that. And then what was the other thing you said? The divine strike?
Smite, which is 2d8.
So 34 and 16. Yes, that's 50 damage. I mean,
Okay.
so
I've been remembering this divine smite this whole time.
that's very good. Okay. All right. Good stuff.
I do believe I've got its
Nisiana.
attention. So
Yes, absolutely. Okay, that was Nisiana who did that. Right. Now it is the...
I did over 100 points of damage there and lessened its maximum hit points.
Yes, it is starting to look, by the way, a little beaten up. It's starting to look a little perturbed.
Going to do something big here.
You've done what, 400 points of damage? It's getting a little you know.
Over 3 for sure.
Yeah.
Pretty sure about that. Yeah.
So now I have pulled up exactly for this purpose the mammoth's stats, because the mammoth is going to turn and put its head down and charge into the dragon. This is called a trampling charge.
Ooh.
And let's see. That is going to... Now, it has to also hit it with a gore attack to make this work. But we will see if it does.
An Al Gore attack or a Vidal Gore?
Gore Vidal attack.
Gore,
Right.
thank you. Right.
It heads in and suddenly all the clocks melt.
No.
So it does not hit with that, unfortunately. Close, but not quite. It does, however, very much attract the attention of the dragon, which we will see the sort of impact of that. So it charges in, it does that, moves there. Okay. This is what we mean by the mammoth step. Very nice, very nice. Right. So let's see. The dragon now has a decision to make. It sees a bunch of people standing up again. The question is it going to do what it could do?
I've got like my glowing sword in front of him. Like I'm trying to hold his attention. I know it's not worth anything, but just so you can see.
Oh no, the issue is whether it wants
this
to.
Way.
Yeah, exactly. Whether it
Shiny.
wants to continue to bash this thing. I think what it's going to try to. Oh, it's so close to decide. So much going on there. All right.
Going.
I think what I'm going to suggest here is no, I think it's going to do what it sees in front of it to do. But there is a Well, okay. It's going to do what it's going to do. You will see how this all kind of works out. Theoretically, could work out based on the damage you've already done to it. However, it did recharge its breath weapon, and with that many people in front of it, it is not going to not do that. So
boy.
it is going to breathe out fire at all of you again. So I'm going to need you all, except for Alarian, to make dexterity saving throws.
Okie dokie.
I thought about it, but I don't want to be...
No, that's fair.
I
You
don't
gotta
wanna be
play
the-
it like you'd play it, right?
Yeah, it's, you know,
I am
We're all very
getting
wounded.
tired.
We're all very hurt.
Very, very hurt.
I mean, the Aura of Life's the only thing keeping this on almost TPK.
And
That's a
Nisiana,
good
when
thing
you
we
go
have it.
down completely, what happens to the Aura of Life?
Oh,
It
it's
stays up. It's
10
a
minutes.
thing.
10-minute thing.
Okay.
I would have to go all the way negative.
Yeah.
Or I would like have to permanently die for it to go down.
We'll see. Yeah. Okay, no, that's fine.
Challenge accepted.
I mean, if we got smart and started tossing people out of the radius, that's
right.
a problem.
Okay, let's see. Rowan, I need a save from you, Rowan.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
But Nisiana believes in him.
That's true. Was that a critical miss, or was it just Rowan?
No,
Or
it
was
was,
that...
it was a critical.
Oh yeah, that was. Yes, it was.
Okay, well then
I have not used my thing, so yes, I will believe in you.
didn't you
Well,
use it
maybe
for?
you can save yourself.
Didn't you use it for Maramé, or was that last turn?
It was
round.
last turn.
Last round.
Different turn. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. God, this blinking thing is affecting every one of my maps on here. I don't want to change the game right now, but it's just the token layer for some reason. Okay, 17. All right, so 8, 15, 19, 17. Yes, I'm sorry to say that none of those are going to make their dexterity save,
Yeah.
which means I got a lot of dice to roll. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
You got this,
Some of us
Hilarion.
are
11,
still at
12,
1.
13, 14,
I know, I know.
The haste is
19,
gone
20,
because he's going to be unconscious again.
3.
And your entire party.
Yeah. Well, you guys are like whack-a-moles. You keep popping back up. So there is that. I just
Oh,
didn't, get a
okay.
chance, I didn't even get a chance to use it once.
And
Now-
if the haste is gone, that means that you're going to be drained.
Uh-huh.
For
You won't
that
be able
one
to go
round.
for it again.
Oh crap!
Yeah.
You didn't even get to use it, Jesus.
No,
I'm so
I did
sorry.
not.
You
It
are
would have
all
been cool.
all of you except for Alarian are going to take 102 fire damage. Now, I do want you all to mark that down, but I'm going to explain some things. So, first of all, Rowan, this brings you to way below your maximum. And I'm going to describe the impact of that in a second. Maramé, same. You
Cool,
are
fun.
now at like negative 101, so that's
101.
well over, that's you're at negative 101. Okay. Tanton, you are now at negative 102, which is
Out
over
of 95.
out of 95, which is over your maximum as well.
Yep.
So I'll talk about
gee.
that. Nisiana, you are now at
Negative 56.
negative 50. No, negative 46. It's 102. You're at 56 now, right?
Yeah.
So it would be.
Tanton,
Negative 48.
Or is that what it is? Yeah, negative 48.
102. Hold on. 56.
No, I think 56 and 46 is 102. So, right?
Yes. Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and then the Dream Eater is going to drop as well. So you are consumed by fire. So what it means is that Rowan and let's see, Rowan and Tanton.
What about my resistance?
Yeah, your resistance. That's right. So that would be 51, which means instead of negative 102, you're at negative 51.
Out of 95, so I'm not dead.
Right. Okay, so the only one then who is utterly obliterated dead, apparently, is Rowan. But, Rowan, when this thing hits you,
when I get absolutely barefoot ganned.
you are currently dead here, but I want to what it looks like in the dream is that you fade to this almost translucent level, where you seem to be just lying on the ground, stricken, but just sort of shimmering as if you're not quite there. I'll come down to I can't describe that further because none of you are in the same spot. Rowan, you are, however, very much out of this combat for the moment. So
I want to ask one qualifying question that I'm
Please.
sure would not affect the conditions. But Tren, is my mark of shadow an action?
I have no idea. I don't know how it works. I've never looked it up.
Ah, okay, cool. I'm just gonna assume it's an action then. Cool. I am dead.
Yes, so you see that also the Dream Eater's mammoth shape drops, and what you're left with is a prone and evidently dead figure of the Dream Eater.
Need to switch the sign that says, round since the Dream Eater was interrupted from the thing is now back at 0.
Fortunately, you've got past that point at least.
Yeah.
So, okay. So the red dragon, Cardillion, she roars in triumph. But all is not lost, because although everyone is either dead or currently unconscious, one remains. And that is the Starforged that is on its back, on her back. And Alarian, as we come up to your turn, you can see your companions stricken, Rowan clearly essentially obliterated, the Dream Eater clearly essentially obliterated.
Look, guys, you know what they always say: it's better to burn out than fade away.
Well done.
Wait, Rowan's doing both.
Yeah, exactly.
And fading away. Yes.
Fading burn away.
Luckily, Rowan's too dead to hear you say that.
For those of you who don't know, that is in fact a Highlander. There can only be one quote.
For all you youngins out there. So the bad part is, of course, when haste is gone from me, I can't move anything. And so a wave of lethargy sweeps over me, so I get no attacks this round.
Mm-hmm. There's no time
Didn't even get
us.
to use it, by the way. Yeah. So I stand there. I mean, go flying, but
Yes.
nothing I can do. Yeah.
I'm so very much looking forward to you, jumping off and then back on its back or some kind of bullshit.
I was too.
Right?
If, that didn't quite happen, though. Yeah, but Spikes are still up, though, so it's going to take damage if it comes after me.
Rowan, on your turn, you remain utterly devastated. Although you seem to be, at the moment, wandering through a white mist, which is so thick that you cannot see through it. It is just all around you. And
on your way to the Curse of Strahd.
That's all you know. Exactly. That's all you know. It's getting ready for a Curse of Strahd crossover. Okay. That's all you can do on your turn. More to be described in a minute. Merame.
I want to ask a descriptive question as we're saying that. When you say surrounded by thick mist, you mean I can see that this mist is so thick that I can see clouds of white plumage around me?
That's right. Yes.
Cool, fun.
It's like being in the middle of a fog bank or a cloud. With literally, and those of you,
I'm not merely blind. I can see the smoke. Cool.
Right, that is right. Yep. Which is, not that you've been dead a lot, but that seems odd.
Yeah, but this sucks. It means the only way I can actually see what's in front of me is by actually moving.
That's right.
Doesn't seem like recommended.
Yeah, that's true. Critically missed. Nice bit. Okay, Merame.
Wow.
You are sitting at negative 101. Of 165. Now, let's see. Just give me a second here. So, for the... Just looking something up to confirm. Okay. So... Maximum, that's what I thought. Yep. Okay. All right. So because you did not get hit for the full maximum of your negative hit points, it means the Aura of Life will bring you to 1, Merime.
Exciting.
And so you wake to see, as you kind of look around, you can see Alarian on the back of this creature still. Dragon, which looks like it's gotten some, it's been messed up a little bit. A little bit more than that, by the way. It does look like it's been pretty hurt quite a bit, but it is not dead yet. However, you notice that no one around you, as you just kind of glance around, is moving. Rowan looks to be not only devastated, but weirdly not all there, like not fully solid. Same for the Dream Eater to your left. And your other
Okay.
companions are also all unconscious at the moment.
Okay. I told you dreams suck, guys. Can I?
For 14 and a half levels.
Can I telepathically reach Rowan at all? I'm just curious. I'm just kind of vibing out to everyone.
You could try to reach out to his mind, but I would say that would be an action. Just be aware.
Okay, that's fair. I'm just gonna send a psychic message to everyone, whoever can or can't hear for now. Hang in there.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say we've got this, but I feel it in my heart.
Oh, Prince Justin, that was just terrible.
Maybe a different strategy. Nice. But
That's terrible.
so you just send a message that's equivalent of your life is very important to us. Please stay on the line.
Oh. Sure, sorry, all of our Ephraim are occupied at the moment, helping other people.
Or helping other dragons. Okay. All right, Mermaid.
Okay. So, I am going to use my last 4th level spell
Okay.
for Rolithan's Psychic Lance.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that. So that here. So bubble. Okay. So your spell save is 18. So I'm basically I put my finger on its forehead.
19.
Oh. Okay.
But
Well,
does
you
it
still take half damage.
Yeah, I still take half the
Still,
damage.
it still takes half damage, but it isn't incapacitated.
Okay. So 7d6, and I tell it you're dead. Stay dead.
Wait. Marie, isn't it 14d6 regular?
No.
Roll the 14d6 and
On a
put it
failed
in
save,
half.
it takes 76 on a failed
Yeah,
save.
7d6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't look it up.
But you're still doing
know.
76 and then checking the half. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a 4th level
actually-
spell doing 14d6 would be,
Pretty awesome.
yeah.
Oh, I see.
30.
Okay, so 15. All right.
No,
Yeah, 15.
it's
yeah.
not nothing. So yeah.
Okay.
My finger is on its forehead.
Right.
Doink.
And then I'm going to bonus action.
Okay.
I don't know if this will work.
You're a very
Okay.
bad boy.
I see little skulls. So the Dream Eater is down.
Down,
dead?
As is Rowan. Apparently.
Down, dead. You know what? I'm gonna bonus action and inspiration for Alarian.
Okay.
Alarian, we have to stand up and protect our friends. Please
Working on
stand
it.
up. God,
I'm a
please
little
stand
busy.
up. So I give an inspiration.
All right, that's
It's
a
a
D12. It's a
D12.
D12. Yes, thank
The
you.
D12.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, that might come in handy.
All right. So, Merime, at the end of your turn, the creature is going to attempt to attack you with a little thing like called tail attack.
Fine. I'm used to just being over on the ground. It's better when
30
I'm
to
out.
hit.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that hits.
Oh my god.
I had 1 hit points for a brief
19
glorious
points of damage. So,
So I'm
bludgeon
down
damage.
to 8,
It's,
Negative
minus
18.
18.
it's like it's stepping forward, and you guys are going.
Well, you put a finger at its forehead, and it's like, really? Tail swipe.
Yeah, I do not regret anything. I wanted Alarian to get the chance to get back.
yeah.
Thank you. Yes, that does. It does help distract him.
All right,
Right?
and that's going to lead us to Tantin, who is Are you at negative 51? Okay.
Yes.
So you pop up to 1. Like, again. And
Starting
you
to be a habit with you folks.
You see the description that I've previously described. The dragon is starting to look pretty hurt now.
It's a really good thing that Tanton doesn't have telekinesis. Because he would just grab Rowan's body and put it in the in the trepidation.
But it's mist body.
Fire!
It doesn't do anything.
No.
Yeah, well, it's unclear. I mean, no one has touched him yet. It's just what it appears like. You know.
No one has time.
Yeah, too busy getting knocked out. I know.
I would go over there and
But still
move.
corporeal?
Yeah,
I would
exactly.
go over there and touch him. But
Unclear.
I stood up now.
The pancake.
So,
Yes.
I'm going to do the only thing I really can do, and I'm going to shoot at this guy twice.
Okay.
Guy, girl, sorry. This wee bonny lass.
Oh.
Wee body last breathes on you with doom breath.
Ugh.
7,000
Joke's
D6.
on you, I've got resist. The spirit dragon's like, not that much. Oh,
It's like-
sorry.
Shut it out, Bob!
For the love of God, I'm not that great.
17 again.
Pew!
And 30.
30. It's always that second one. You always like get your first one, the
Yeah.
sighting, and then
Gotta range
that
it
will
in.
definitely
Yeah,
hit. Yep,
you know,
yep.
exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
So think 10, and I'm going to. See, I've done-
Zap it up.
yeah, I'm going to. I'm trying to remember how many I have left.
I was going to say, yeah, it's like we've
I've
seen.
I've used 3.
Yeah.
So I have 2. So this will be 1 more after this. So 4d6.
Nice. Roll.
29.
Nice.
29. All right.
Cool.
Okay. All right.
And Tanton will basically look at her and say, "We can stop this anytime."
Okay.
Tell her, Tanton.
Um,
Oh no,
Shut
I'm
up,
dead
yours.
again.
That's okay. I keep inspiring people while I'm unconscious. It's fine. Flash of
she hears your comment and decides to use her 3rd legendary action at the end of your turn to tail whip attack Alarian.
Okay.
I said, "Stop this, not stab this."
But that's a 20,
good
so
listener.
that's another
That's a miss.
Yep.
Miss.
20.
And I'm back.
All right.
right.
That is okay. Good stuff. Tanton, Spanner still remains destroyed. Nisiana is at negative 46, so comes back at the 1. Okay.
Negative energy for me?
Say again.
Do I take a point of negative energy for
Yeah,
me?
because you're healing yourself. That's right.
All right. I'll pick up. Going, that sucks. I will try Guiding Bolt. I'm going to try and give Alarian an advantage.
Okay.
Because I'm running out of things I can do.
Nice.
24 will hit
Guiding
for sure.
Bolt!
Yep.
Okay, that does 46 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against the target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Okay.
Which should be Alarian.
Sweet.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the 46.
Awesome.
And that, for those of you at home, that's 4d6, not 46.
Not 46.
I mean, you know.
Why did it roll?
I don't think you get Divine Strike on a Guiding Bolt, do you?
No, I don't. So I only did, I did 15 radiant.
15 radiant, okay. Alrighty. Okay.
Starting to run out of spells.
Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry. Bonus action, I am pulling my last spiritual weapon out and smacking it.
Okay.
Whack it.
Or trying to.
18 will not get the job done.
Can I
I'm
use a
afraid.
hero point on my spiritual
Okay,
weapon?
you
Yeah,
can.
I imagine so.
It's an attack
You know
roll.
what? I'm gonna use my my D6 on my spiritual weapon
Okay.
because maybe I can get at least 4 points.
Got a 50-50 shot.
Yeah, mine's-
That was not it.
Girl.
No hero point for me.
Yeah.
Oh, I tried.
There, you tried. Okay. Dream Eater is still destroyed. Now, I have had in the past situations with legendary creatures, for example, Spinweave, that did not recharge what would have been a devastating attack multiple times. This thing has recharged its breath weapon now twice. And so it is going to use its breath weapon again. Again, it's its best attack. It's just,
Yeah.
It's
what it would do.
It's what it
Yes,
would do. So
it's-
I'm going to
yes,
again
you
need
cannot-
that
it's base
dexterity
nature.
saving throw from Rowan doesn't need to worry about this. Wandering through a mist, or the Dream Eater. So it is going to be Merame is going to automatically fail this roll because Merame is unconscious. So it is going to be Nisiana and Tantan that need to make this dex save. Thordex Mommy!
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
And
If
I'm gonna
anybody
throw
has
my-
any inspiration,
First of all, Thordex Mommy, it is very good to see you.
Very good.
Very, very good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Secondly, have you missed anything? You missed a lot of it, but not all of it. They're in trouble. Yes.
I
Okay.
don't think the 22 will stop it, will it?
Don't know.
Well, I'm
Don't know.
doing
You've
my-
never saved on it, so we don't know yet.
Yeah.
So mine's a 22, not a 17.
22. Okay, and then Tantan with a 5. All right. So once again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 16, 17. I need to explain to everybody that the fire breath one is 26d6. This is why it's doing as much damage as it is, and that in this case includes 93 points of damage. Now, Rowan, this you can't be any deader than you are, so don't worry about it.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, exactly. Merame
I
is
finally hit my peak.
let's see. That's going to be a minus 111 for Merame. It is going to be, let's see. You have resistance, though, so it's going to be 93, so it'd be 47, I believe. Minus 1. So you'd be at negative 46, I think, Tantan. And then Nisiana is going to take all of it, and that means that Nisiana is at minus 92. Okay. And that brings us back up to the top of the round. Alarian, who has been on the back and thus has not been on the other end of these continual breath weapon attacks. Alarian, you are still available. I'm going to roll to see if it recharges again. I don't know. We'll see.
All right. So first attack.
You have advantage.
Yes, quite.
Please,
All right.
please kill it.
just do it. And you have inspiration.
The good news is definitely a hit. So that's a good start.
I mean, I would love to believe in you, but I don't think I can do it while I'm.
No, it's
No.
okay. It's okay. So 19 more points. First attack.
Okay.
And the second one will not be an advantage, unfortunately.
No, but you get your plus D12.
I've got a lot of stuff to use, but thank you. Yes, it's true. And believe me, I'm keeping it all at the ready. It's only 10. I'm not going to take it right now.
Okay. Rad's going to ask about that. Okay. All right. So.
However, wait.
Yes.
No. Using a ring counts as an action, right? Magical ring.
Yeah, unless it was. Yes, although depends on the ring sometimes, as whether it's a bonus action or not.
I mean, no, it depends. It's a ring of invisibility. I was just going to burn a charge to go invisible.
Invisibility would be an action use. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Still the casting.
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, that's
Still
right.
casting.
That's right. I am not.
And so it turns, and you'll be shocked to hear that it tail whips you, John.
Yep.
By which I mean Larry.
Bonus action. Actually, bonus action. I do need before my turn ends. I do need to whip the spikes in action again. So
Okay,
I
that's
can do
fine.
that. Yes. Okay.
It will. We're looking at a 27 to hit you.
That will hit.
Okay. So. All right. That is going to be 20 points of damage. Where are we putting it?
10 and 10.
Okay. All right. And how much was done to it?
9 back. Yep.
9 back. Okay. Starting to look. See, he was starting to look quite hurt now. Okay, and that brings us to Rowan, still wandering in a white mist. Also, Rowan, I would say one other thing about the white mist, which is that as you are there, you think you do see through the white mist now, the swirling white mist, or rather hear a whisper from ahead and to the right. There's kind of a whispering coming from the mist. This is not really, like, you're not in combat with actions or anything, but, you know, if you wanted to say, like, I'd like to head for the whisper or walk away from the whisper, that you could theoretically try to do that.
I run headlong towards the whisper.
Towards the whisper. Okay, I had a feeling. Okay, we'll talk about the impact of that in a moment. Marimé, you were at negative 111, which means you come back up to 1. This aura of life clearly not planned for by the designers of this. It's all right, though. So
good.
back up you come, Marimé. And you can see above you Ilarion still wailing away on this thing. So.
Okay, I am going to. I mean, I am a bit low in spells and a little bit wounded. I am going to look at its. Just look at it. I'm getting tired of this. I'm gonna just like say that straight into its head.
Okay.
Hit her head. Sorry. And then I am going to stab it because.
Okay.
Without my holy weapon, because that's down. Because I was down. Oh, a natural one, and my sister is down and cannot believe in me.
Yep.
Sorry.
Fortunately, you do not hit it.
You know I would totally believe in you.
I know. I feel it in my heart, but not
It bares
my sword.
its teeth and it goes like in between the teeth, flosses it, takes it out.
Wow.
Okay, hang on, just give me a sec. Okay, I come back in.
19 will miss.
We'll miss. Okay. I am going to, as a bonus action. You know what? Okay, I've already inspired Ilarion. I can't inspire him twice. Everybody else is down, right?
Yeah, everybody is currently either completely dead or unconscious, yes. Except for Ilarion.
Okay. I am going to brace yourself. I'm going to look that dragon in the face. And I'm going to speak telepathically to it. And I'm going to say, you know what? You suck. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
My weakness.
You have to hit 18.
What is it? What am I looking for?
18.
You're looking for 18.
21. Sorry.
That's okay. I still stand by it. I stand by it.
It looks at you with great deal of respect and then whips you in the face with its tail. That is a 26.
I'm down.
That's it.
I'm down. I'm a whack-a-mole. That is exactly what I am. Just wait till I have spells, then I'll hurt you.
That's going to be 19 points of damage, Mermaid, as you're down to negative 18. Yep.
Barely a scratch.
Back down you go.
Hey, you guys keep distracting it so it doesn't keep tackling
That's true.
me,
That's
so,
true.
Well, that's part of the strategy, to be honest. You're the only one who's got a chance right now.
I know.
That leads us.
I appreciate it.
That leads us to Tanton, who again comes back up.
We're all gonna have some PTSD after this.
I
one.
mean,
Right?
off tanking, yeah, a bit.
I am just watching this.
What'd you like to do, Tanton?
More of the same, unsurprisingly.
Yeah, I imagine the combat discussion afterwards, if everyone survives it, is going to be everyone saying something and Ilarion being like, "Yeah, that wasn't my experience. I didn't have the. I don't remember being hit in the face with a tail."
Which point to Tanton we're like, yeah.
Exactly. Too
Yes.
soon.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes.
Go ahead.
Absolutely. All right, so Patik for 24.
24 will hit. Yep.
That'll be 13 points of piercing.
Okay.
And 16.
16 will
I
miss.
Just reversed everything there.
Were you finishing off with the no more of the arcane jolt things, or? I'm not trying to play your character for you. I just didn't know.
Yeah,
if you
I
had,
know.
There's a lot of things going on.
I've been debating. Yeah. I'm not going to use the thing that we were just talking about.
Arcane jolt.
Arcane Jolt.
That thing, right? But I am going to put a branding smite into it.
Ah, okay.
Which is 2d6 radiant.
2d6. Is that the next time or?
Well,
The next time you hit a creature with a weapon.
right.
Yeah.
So sorry, that would be okay. I'm
So in other words, my question was:
trying
were
to
you doing
retroactively apply it to the first hit?
right? So you were doing branding spite to begin with.
Which, given the rules that we've already discussed, you should not allow me to do.
Yeah, I would say not.
Sorry, I'm going to say if I don't.
No,
do
no,
it.
I would
that's
say
fine.
not.
Yeah,
I would
That's
say
fine.
not. Yeah,
That's why I said it.
Yeah.
Because
Now, if he wants to give me the spike, he just roll.
No. Let's be fair.
I tried.
no, that's fine.
Okay, are you still going to cast it for a next attack theoretically though?
No.
Okay.
No, I mean I will hold on to it, and if I remember to apply it the next time I pop back up again, we'll see.
Sounds good. Yeah, exactly. Late in
If I
passion.
pop
Next
back
session,
up
a
here.
new campaign in post-apocalyptic. Ellen. Okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, and then he's going to do one more attack, legendary action, which he will do against Alarian this time, with that classic. Ooh. Okay. So that was a critical hit.
Okay. All right.
That's going to be 26 more bludgeoning damage, Alarian.
I'm sure that maybe is like silvery.
Yeah, exactly.
15 to the armor and 11 to me.
11 to you. Okay.
Okay.
Right. All right. That was Tanton. Spanner is still destroyed.
It still takes the damage. God damn it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah. 7.
Aha. Okay.
Oh, it just doesn't get away with it that easy.
7. All right.
Make it pay
Looking
for it.
extremely hurt now. Okay. That's going to lead us to now Nisiana, who will come back up with 1 hit point. And it looks... and that gives us now 2 negative energy points. I think. Oh, no, actually, no.
I'm at 4 now.
4 now, yeah. So, okay, Nisiana, you are again awake. This thing does look quite hurt, but it also looks like it's winding up for another breath attack.
Excuse me.
So what would you like to do, Nisiana?
Win.
I'll have to do a melee attack. No.
Ew.
No,
How
not going to do
pedestrian.
that.
You guiding bolt again? That would be awesome.
Yeah,
That worked really
I
well
think
last time.
I'm doing another guiding bolt.
Hit it again.
Yes,
I'm
pick it
going to
up.
try.
You're
Yes.
going to succeed.
I
Yay!
did.
27
Okay.
will hit.
That is another. Yeah, I'm just going to roll the 40. It's 46 radiant. There's no plus involved.
I believe that's right from the
So
last
that's
time.
I don't get the smite. Actually,
Right, it's just 46, yeah. $14 points of damage.
Nice.
and you know what? I have a 5th level spell open, and so my spiritual weapon's going to appear
Okay. And strike at it.
and
Strike
strike
at her?
at it.
Can you cast spells?
Strike at her, hopefully.
Because that can be as a
Yes.
bonus action. 27
this
will
was-
hit.
Oh,
This
okay.
is at 5th level. So
Well, when you cast, yes, you're using a 5th level slot
I
to
am.
cast it.
It's a
Okay.
bonus, yeah, bonus
Well,
action.
then that would be 3d8 because it's 1d8 for every 2 slot levels above the second. So that would be
wow, wait, what?
for every
What did that just roll?
3rd level.
9 times divided. What?
Don't look at the dice on the screen. They're always
No,
not
I'm looking
correct.
at the higher level cast.
it should be
gave
3d8.
me 1 force. I don't know why. If you look at it,
It still puts in divine. It's still putting in divine strike. For
Yeah,
some
it's still thinking it's divine strike. I don't know why.
I think it's divine strike.
So.
So
Okay.
I think we're looking at. So I think what we're looking at is a total of every 2 slot levels above the second. Well, so it's still 4. It's still fifth is not 3 slot levels above. So that means it'd be a total of 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier twice. So 2d8 plus 18, I think is what it is. Because
Okay,
your
let
spellcast
me
modifier is 9,
actually
right?
just roll that. 2d8 plus 18.
Yeah.
2d8, not 2d5. 2d8 plus 18.
26.
26.
The dragon's eyes flare open in shock as
Oh my God.
something, presumably a real death, grips her. And the panic quickly fades as the gray world of battle begins to burn away. Soon there is nothing left of the ground or sky, just you and the magnificent creature before you. She bows her head in understanding. And then you were gone. You were back where you were before, standing on a field of stone surrounded by mist, and specifically, you are back here. Field of stone surrounded by mist. And as you look, you can see that there are 2 unconscious bodies lying here. One of them is Rowan's body, and the second is the Dream Eater. And you can see that the Dream Eater's body has reached out its hand, and somehow Rowan is holding the hand of the Dream Eater while unconscious. And as you walk over to it, you can see Rowan's eyes and the Dream Eater's eyes flicker open.
I can do a mass healing word.
Well, that, that could theoretically be a good idea.
I'm going to do mass healing word at this point because I still have, spells left that I have. 2/3, 2/4, and 1 in a ring. That's it. That is all I have left.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do mass healing word.
So to be sure, am I awake?
Yes. And what you saw, Rowan, from your vantage point was as you ran through the mist, you were running headlong, you said, towards the sound of the whispering, and caught onto a hand as you reached out through the mist. And when you awake, you look over and you see the Dream Eater, whose face turns over towards you, and she kind of has a slight smile, and she nods at you, and she gradually pushes herself to her feet. How many
Everybody
did we get
gets
from everybody?
13 hit points back. And then I will also get... Well, I get 13 because I'm healing myself. So that's 13 times how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, you see, actually, you did 8 points of healing, but you did 7 points of divine smite, so we only get one.
So I don't know why it keeps putting divine smite on literally everything, but I get my healing plus, as the cleric, I get my level of the spell plus
I think.
cleric of life, level of the spell plus 2. So level 3, so 8 plus 5 is 13.
13. Okay, so as I
13
go
times
through this, just so I can be clear, and Alarian, you've got 101 now out of 147.
And 10 points of my Aegis armor.
So 20 now on the Aegis?
No, it doesn't heal that way.
10,
That
that's what I
heals
thought. That's what I
yeah,
thought. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I wish, but no.
Okay. And you have 0 hero points or 1 hero point?
I still have my hero point.
Still have
I still have my inspiration
your heroes
from Merame, which will dissipate. my
No,
power
you
or
used.
whatever.
I think you used that, didn't you? You used that when.
I was waiting on my turn to
okay.
attack.
I used it. That's
Okay.
what happened.
Rowan, you end up. Does that put Rowan at 14 then hit points? Did I get that right, Rowan? I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh well, okay.
Because it was because the 1 hit point plus the 13.
Right, cool.
Merame would start then from 0 and go up to 13.
I am. Woo, it's great.
Fresh and hearty. Tanton, I guess that puts you at 14 because you were at okay. Spanner, however, is mega destroyed. Let's see. Nisiana is at, you said so 13 and 13 because you got healed, Fritz, so 26. Is that right, Nisiana? Am I?
No, it would be 18.
Be 18
I
total.
mean, I get 18, so it's 19 hit points for me.
Right. Okay.
And then 70.
That's what I was
Actually,
going to ask. Yeah.
80. What is 78 plus 5?
83.
And
83 negative energy points. Okay.
That is correct.
All right. Now, the well, also you're using it, and it was also on the Dream Eater, right? Did you count that?
Yep, that's where the 78 came from.
Okay. All right. So, now a couple of notes about this that I should say. I have to figure out one thing, which is the reason that as the Dream Eater awakes. In fact, the Dream Eater could. Well, okay. I'm going to role play this out, but I need to figure something else out mechanically because the reason that you were not destroyed, Rowan, is because you were fighting this essentially in the dream universe. So when you came back from it, you were not destroyed utterly. You wake back up here with a single hit point. Had you all failed and gone down, like dead, then the ritual would have failed. However, I don't know what to do there with Spanner, because Spanner was not dreaming this. Spanner obviously is not capable of dreams. So I would argue that Spanner doesn't have a dream world to which to escape, if you see what I mean. So I think Spanner is just destroyed. But I'm putting that out there because, frankly, that's a little unusual, and Spanner as a concept is a little unusual for this. Does that sound, Tanton / Trend, reasonable to you?
Yeah.
So, all right.
Counterpoint. It was Tanton's dream spanner, the spanner that exists in Tanton's brain.
Yeah.
And spanner is just
I was
waiting
about
for
to
us
make
outside
that point,
bagging
but
us
I'm-
still.
Yeah, the deal, though, is that it's not a secondary thing, though. You all were not actually dreaming. You entered a world of dreams and would have been kicked out to the world of dreams, not that you had a dream version of you. Although it was going to be interesting if Merame ever died dead, what happened with the Clash Star there, but regardless. So
Yeah, I might have floated away.
yeah, but Prince Justin was making
home.
Prince
It's all
Justin
good.
was making the same thing. Tanton's dream spanner was in the dream. Yeah, exactly. No, but this was not that way. Okay, so the Dream Eater kind of pulls herself to her feet and she says, "It is done. It is true that you are the heroes I had foretold. I saw you in my dreams, and you destroyed the thing." So before I go on, I would like everybody to mark on their records, please, the Dream Walker Legacy event.
But anyways,
She says, so, now that Carnelian is destroyed, there will be no further incursion from her. But she is not the only one. If those who wish to open the door to the realm of the dead succeed, Carnelian would be one of many. You must have a way to make the spirits bound into the seal stronger. To make it so that the ones you speak of, the claw, cannot break the door down. She's breathing heavily while going through this. It occurs to all of you that not only was she fighting in the dream, she was also keeping the dream open, even while unconscious. So this has taken a lot out of her. She hands over to you, taking from her belt, a pouch of something, and she says, "Open it." And she hands it to one of you, whoever wants to take it. Might be Nisiana, you may be the closest to a heal type that you would think of, like as a healer, so she might give it to you. So she hands it to you and says, open it.
I do.
There is a horrific smell coming from within this thing, and as you look, you can see that there's some kind of paste, some kind of herbal mixture or paste in there as well. And she says, you must smear a symbol I will teach you onto the seal of the door while chanting an incantation, and must use this paste.
This is all you people.
She says, and that means you must go to the creeping nave, to the place of the door. You must close the seal.
What?
We're going to the
I'm going to
dead
accept
city.
this, but why can't you come with us?
Because I must defend these people. The tribes of the Talenta Plains will have now even more to contend with. The dragon that is saved, you have saved them from, will not destroy them now. But the field now between our world and the world of the dead is so thin that many will come through. If I accompany you, I leave the halfling tribes here to certain death.
Okay. I will learn it.
But I will not leave you all entirely alone. And she whistles. Now, you have a couple of options here because your Allosaurus mounts come back out. You notice the mist, by the way, has definitely cleared around this area. And the area itself feels lighter, although not completely all the way back. She offers each of you, all 5 of you, one of 3 things. 1, you can keep your Allosaurus mount if you wish. So you could have your own dinosaur mount. That's one choice. Choice number 2 is a powerful staff. And she sort of lifts it up to you. You can see that it is a kind of dark green and sort of brown and green wood. Now, this may or may not be available to any of you, but this is essentially the equivalent of a staff of the woodlands. But it is generally something which is used by druids, and none of you actually fit that description. You're going to tell me the Starforged or druids?
Magical attenuation. I can attune to any rod, staff, or wand into my armor and can be activated as an action without needing to utilize a hand.
Well, then you may want to think about it because
I will think.
A staff of the woodlands. What a staff of the woodlands does is it has 10 charges, and it regains a certain number of charges daily at dawn. The charges can allow you to cast several spells from this thing. Animal Friendship, Awaken, Bark Skin, Locate Animals or Plants, Speak with Animals, Speak with Plants, or Wall of Thorns. But each of these spells uses a different amount of charges. If you try to use all the charges in a day, you then have to roll a die, a d20, and on a 1, the staff becomes non-magical. So you're risking it if you cast all of the charges.
Okay.
However, you may also, using this staff, use as an action, cast Pass Without Trace, which allows you to cast a veil of shadows and silence, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, it's concentration up to an hour. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 bonus to Dex to stealth checks and cannot be tracked except by magical means. You leave no trace or passage. But you can only use that once a day.
Okay.
But it does not take a charge. The last thing, which I think is really interesting, and I'd have to consider how to do this, you can also use an action to plant an end of the staff in fertile earth and expend a charge to transform the staff into a healthy tree.
Yeah, we have to think about that.
So you could basically turn the staff into a tree. And then you can turn it down again.
Technically, yes. I mean...
And you can do that once a day as well.
Okay, that's really interesting.
So that's the Staff of the Woodlands. Pretty badass
It is.
staff.
Also, it looks like it's a magic quarterstaff with a +2 bonus to attack and damage.
Yep. So there's that. Or you can, as well, she offers you one other thing. And those are a set of bracers. They are specifically bracers of archery. Now, the only problem with this for Tanton, because I immediately thought that might be good for Tanton, is that these things specifically work with the longbow and the short bow. It does not say crossbow. Right. You get a +2 bonus to, first of all, you have proficiency with those items. Oh, but one thing to think about, when you wear them, you gain proficiency with the longbow and the short bow if you don't have it already. And you get a +2 bonus to damage rolls on ranged attacks made with those weapons. So I don't know if you could then make yourself a magical longbow or bow, or if that was of interest to you, Tanton. But you could theoretically do that if you wish, if you took this as your gift. So each of you will get either a Staff of the Woodlands or bracers of archery, or you keep your dinosaur mount. So, what do you say? I'll go with Rowan first. Rowan, what do you want of these three choices?
Of these three choices, the only thing that would be potentially useful for Rowan is the Staff of the Woodlands.
Okay, so you're going to take that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on. Did you say that it requires you be a druid to attune to it?
It requires, it's largely druidic focus. The thing about this, Rowan, actually, that's a good point, actually. The problem with this, Rowan, is that now it would still act as a +2 quarterstaff, though, even without those other abilities.
And a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls is also in here.
Well, I think that's if you're using it from a druid point of view, which you get, Alarian, because of your attunement, but Rowan would not get. So Rowan, you would get
spells to cast.
So it's a melee +2 staff is what it works out to. But I mean, listen, that's not nothing. But you can't. But you can't get the druid stuff from it. So you still good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. So
with the Allosaurus mount, come on, dude, it'd be perfect for you.
Yeah, Rowan wasn't big on the Allosaurus mount. He's kind of like, if it was a Rowan source.
I guarantee you the opportunities that we will have to be on the road on our mounts is probably going to be very slim.
I just want us to take it on airships
airship
and watch the crews totally fucking freak out. That's what I want.
Nisiana, what say you? You've got an Allosaurus mount or Staff of the Woodlands or bracers of archery?
Jen would love to take the mount. However, I am also smart enough to know that we're not going to be able to bring that into any city without somebody being stupid. The chances of us getting it killed very quickly is high, and that would be cruel. Actually, I'm kind of interested in the bracers because
Absolutely.
They let me do a short bow, and they give me pluses, and Lord knows if I have to do some martial stuff, I need some pluses because that's not what I am. And I don't think the staff. I have plenty of magic with my faith in my god. So, as much as I feel bad about not saying thank you to the Allosaurus, I will accept the bracers. And see if I can use them. Which means I'll have to actually get a bow and then ask Tren to do something to it. And then my Divine Smite will work whenever I use it.
So you are going to do the bracers?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. So go ahead and mark those down.
Larian, bracers of what?
Bracers of archery. That's it. It's bracers of archery. Larian, we already know about what you've chosen, so
I am definitely doing the staff, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Marame, what about you?
After my abysmal demonstration with the crossbow today, and the feeling that when I run low on spell slots and need to do some kind of ranged attack, which does not include hurling my rapier at people, I think I'm going to go the bracers as well.
Okay, sounds good. Be aware that you'll need to think about getting yourself either a longbow or a short bow, because it doesn't give you those things. It just gives you proficiency with them.
I'll go shopping with my sister.
Sounds like a plan. And Tantin, last but certainly not least.
Tantin is like, seems kind of glassy-eyed through most of the conversation.
Yep.
You know, but he just and just sort of points at the staff like, yeah.
Okay, so staff of the woodlands. As that, having said that, the Allosaurus mounts certainly can be used to get you back towards the ship. And as you are preparing to mount up and leave, Tantin, I'm curious about what we see from you as the others in the Dream Eater begin to make their way out of the dragon's boneyard here.
Tantin sort of, that glassy-eyed look seems to, if a glassy-eyed look can intensify, it does. But he kind of turns his focus inward.
Okay.
And he, not in the telepathic link, but just into himself, he thinks, where and how do I release you?
And there is a pause, and then, I may depart now. If you have no further need, you have freed my spirit, and I would reward you for your help.
By my measure, you've already done that several times over.
To protect one against that red-scaled lizard was a pleasure, not an obligation. I will depart then, but know this: when your need is near, when things are at their darkest, call out. The spirit of silver dragons will not abandon you forever.
Then be free and go in peace.
And there's this sort of like, if those of you looking at Tantin might see just a bit of a little wisp that if you were looking very carefully might just seem to resemble briefly the body and face of a dragon, and then dissipates into the mist. And as...
Action roll be a natural 20, not a chance.
No way.
Nope. It was a pretty good, it was a decent roll. It wasn't a great roll, but no.
And as the Allosaurus mounts make their way away,
I imagine the dragon marks probably flared a little too.
Yes, absolutely. I was going to say that. Yes, and they flare as we see from behind them the dissipating and disappearing in the mist of the large dragon skeleton, now never to move again. That is going to bring our session to a close for this evening. But I do want to give folks one other thing as this reward, because those of you who checked off Dreamwalker, which was all of you, are going to get a couple of things. So first of all, the Dream Eater, just before you leave her, performs a ritual that grants you, for the duration of your next adventure, which, by the way, chat and players, is called The Dragon Below. As you're going into this, and I believe...
Dragons.
It's always more dragons. And actually, let me just double check something quickly about that. The second, yeah. That next adventure, The Dragon Below, will be the conclusion of this season before we get into the final season of Eberron of War. Of Eberron Oracle of War. So you will get resistance to necrotic damage all through The Dragon Below. So that is all of you for having given that assistance. Not that you would have necrotic damage. I mean, I can't imagine. That's the first thing. The second thing is that those who chose the Bracers of Archery, and I think that was Merime and Nisiana, right?
Mhm.
The two of you, the one halfling that you saved, you may remember you were able to save those halflings at the beginning.
Yeah.
Enchant your quiver with a charm of luck. And so what that means is they first of all gives you a quiver, and so you'll have to fill it with arrows, but this is on the quiver, not the arrows. Whenever you roll a 1, a critical fail, attacking with an arrow drawn from this quiver, you can re-roll the die and use the new roll.
Nice.
Okay.
Essentially,
Thank
it's the halfling believing in you from a long way away.
Nice. Thank you.
And otherwise, that concludes Dream Eater. Next up, the dragon below. Good stuff, people. I knew this was going to take the session because it was a big dragon. And yeah, for those who are like, God damn, ancient red dragons are really, really, really rough. And the only thing I think that saved this party, although again, what ultimately would have happened if all of them had gone down is that the ritual would have failed and that would have had very bad knockoff effects. But otherwise, had they encountered the ancient red dragon in reality and this happened, then it would have been time for Brandon to roll up a new character. But that did not happen because of being in this dream. But these things are incredibly powerful. Over 500 hit points this creature has, and was doling out that incredible amount of damage. I also did get lucky on the recharges because I recharged that breath weapon 3 times.
Yeah.
And it was like I gotta keep using it. Like it's right there. It's not going to be dumb. So it showed you what a level 15 party can do. But it was a near thing. Aura of Life was critical. I think a lot of the work that was done to sort of set up that. My favorite moment, honestly, had to be with Tantan's resistance. I was like, "That's right, the spirit dragon." It was the baddest ass thing. It was so cool, and all that. But all of you fought that quite well under the circumstances, given that that's what you're dealing with. But yeah, a level 15 party with 5 people, plus being assisted by an archdruid. And all of you went down multiple times in that fight except for Ilarion, who spent the whole fight on the back of the dragon and trying to basically slam into it as much as it could. So
well, I was damaging it. Well, yes, as it slammed into me, exactly. Damaging itself on my spikes. You can do this all day.
All day. That's a good question. The trebuchet damage, the trebuchet would have done, let me see. The trebuchet would have done something really great, I promise. There we go. The trebuchet would have done 8d10 bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
So it would have done a lot of damage. Yeah, which is what I thought was going to be used originally until you just decided to use crossbow bolts / the Rowan Ilarion train to try to bring it down. So yes, that dragon did indeed get boned. Well done, Nonstop. I'm glad that happened. I will start with Rowan on the right here. I will leave the dragon. Actually, no, I'm not going to leave the dragon map up because that freaking flickering is pissing me off.
Done.
So I'm going to start instead not with Rowan. I will start with John. So John, obviously very important work here from Ilarion. Your Aegis took a lot of damage. So did your regular hit points take a lot of damage. And eventually. What could have happened without the Aura of Life is that it would have been you mono e mono against the Red Dragon. I don't know that you win that fight. I think you would have stayed up for a while, but if it's going to keep hitting you for 50 points, 60 points, 80 points,
well, I mean,
points,
once it turns everything on me, it would have been a problem.
Yeah.
I had a good chance because of Shield Master. I had a very good chance of making my save to stop its fire one time.
One time, yeah.
And I kind of hoped you were going to do it because this would have been awesome. I would have called back to Dragon Slayer, the movie, which
oh yeah,
had that amazing image when the dragon breathes fire and the shield would have been perfect, but we didn't get to it, so whatever.
Great movie.
But once it turns on me and starts bringing everything to bear, I would have had to get really lucky. I was at 88 points and 10 armor. I could have used my jewel to rejuvenate my armor. I would have given it a fight. I would have done everything I could. It would have been hard. I would have been extremely tough. I'm not sure I could do it by myself. Even with all the damage everyone put into it, including what I started with at the fight itself, which is the most damage Ilarion will ever do to anything in their life.
Yeah, exactly. It was very impressive.
Worth it.
It was
just
worth
the
it.
natural 20 was amazing. I would absolutely take that every day of the week. It was great fun. It was thank goodness for the Aura of Life. Otherwise, I don't know
Aura
what
Life.
that because everyone else kept distracting it, so it couldn't turn on me a lot. And when it did, it kept taking damage. Thank goodness. And I was ready. I think next round it might have gone down if Nisiana hadn't taken. I think I could have gotten it because I was saving either for attack or defense, either way. But it was amazing. So, just out of curiosity, we haven't leveled yet, eh?
That's a good point. Thank you for mentioning that. You are now level 16.
Ooh, 20 strength.
Yes.
Here I come.
Level 16. Level 16.
I was something, but I'm like, nope. 20 strength. You need all the points. Need all the points. Need all the points I can get. All the points. All the damage. Anyways, tremendous fun. Both these sessions were a lot of fun. Just amazing. So yeah, and then we're off to May. So yeah. Just to let you know, Arv, I will be probably playing this from a hotel room, most likely.
Okay.
Because I'll be in quarantine. I'll have 2 screens. I'll be ready. I'll be there. I'm not gonna miss the. And then the only thing that will change probably is I have to wait a little bit on the shaving, but the shaving will happen if we reach whatever goal we make or whatever that is. So we're doing that. But I will be there, of course, with bells on. Wouldn't miss it. I'll just maybe in another location for that particular
very cool, very
session.
Cool.
But
and technically, I should say I think I'm at liberty to. I'm pretty sure. Actually, wait a second. I need to make sure that. All right, I'm being.
You're being so coy.
I'm being
No,
coy.
just boy.
I want to make sure that that
it's okay.
That it's okay. So let me just give me 1 second because there's something that I cannot talk about that I might be able to talk about.
For those of you who are wondering what Arv's talking about, don't worry about it. It doesn't involve you right now. Instead, think on this fact. Carnelian is not only a dragon, but is a kind of gemstone. And at one point, I had asked Marie if Mary May had force cage, because I thought it would be really cool to surround the dragon in it and just crush her down until we made her into a Carnelian. And then we could have Nisiana's spiritual weapon be a ring setting with no gem in it, and it would just scare her. We're going to put you in this ring, Carnelian, and just beat the crap out of it.
Wow.
I wondered if you were going to open up
Wow.
its mouth, open up the bag, and try to shove the dragon in it.
Don't have a bag of holding. Right
Oh, that's
now.
right. You don't. Yeah.
Yeah, and over the for one, my character needs to frickin' sleep before we
yeah.
do anything.
Mhm.
2, I need to practice with the frickin' bow to figure out if I know how to use it at all. And I happen to have 86 or 83 negative, 80 something negative energy, which I need to bleed off somehow.
I mean, I might get force cage. Yeah,
I don't know what I'm gonna get.
For-
Time will help me.
Yeah,
We will go over
and
it.
for Nisiana, just when we get back to town, whatever, just set up a pit fight and just hurt people every now and not kill them, but just hurt them a little bit and just bleed it off.
Yeah,
Then
like, I need a little bit of help. I need you to take a little bit of damage.
Okay, so let me see. Okay, great. I am going to bring this up now because I think it's super cool. So I wanted to make sure this is the case. So what was being referred to by John is that we had, as I mentioned, the earliest I've ever had a $250 donation, which came to us from Thordak's mommy. And it was on the condition that Tren and John would shave their beard and mustache in a particular way, providing what is more popularly known, I think, as a Manchu, just a
Fu
Fu Manchu. And both of these fine people have agreed to do this. And will be doing so. So that the goal actually, John has already met because it was, if the 250 was made ahead of time.
Oh, okay.
And so we have made it
Yes.
because it meant that we got a 250 up, in front. So first of all, again, Thordak, thank you for that generosity. It is the earliest we've ever had a donation for ARVCon. I love that I get to start on Friday of the ARVCon being like, hey, guess what? We're at 250 already. Like, that's badass. So thank you. And so yes, Tren and John have both agreed to do that. So you will get to see that during, at the very least from Tren, and with John, you'll get to see it immediately thereafter, if I understand what John said correctly. So thank you very much for that, Thordak. And Jimmy Googs, thank you so much. He said he was listening to us while sanding the table. You are more than welcome. I'm glad you'll be back for the next stream. We had we are very proud of the stuff that we do on this channel because we have great players here. So wonderful. Please don't be a stranger. I love it. And definitely make sure, join our Discord and drop pictures of that table you're making too, by the way.
Yes.
If you type in !ARFCord, you can join our Discord and let's do that happen. That would be great. Oh, thank you.
Do that. What?
Thank you, Prince Justin, who gifted a tier 1 sub to Thordex Mommy. Thank you.
Sweet.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Prince Justin.
And if you're not going to join the Discord, then post them to Blue Sky, but don't go to Twitter and don't put it on Facebook.
Yeah, that's true. Yes,
Excuse me. Sorry.
Blue Sky is fine, or Discord. Either one will work. But anyway, thank you. Anyone want to give me a sub? Hey, listen, if the subs come through, but thank you, seriously. I'll be on Discord. Awesome. Thank you, Jimmy Goose. And again, thank you, Prince Justin, for that. I appreciate it. Okay, John, good work today, and I am excited for what we get. We'll be with you, by the way, for that. We're going to try to do... we're going to see if we can do... I have to look at the Discord again, whether we're going to do the two, like one regular session and then the extended. We'll see, but at the very least, you'll see this crew for a marathon session Sunday of next month during the Memorial Day weekend in the States for ARFCon, which is going to be great. So, thank you, John. Good stuff. Moving right up to Jen. Obviously, Jen, Nisiana's Aura of Life was the clutch thing that we had here. Hugely, hugely, hugely important. And it was the thing that actually made it possible. I think without it, given the luck I had in the recharges of the breath weapon, I don't see, how everyone stays up. So that was very big, obviously. And you did a good job, I think, because of the way you were able to do damage with the spiritual weapon and with other things, balancing out damage to... along with the healing so that the negative thing never got way overboard, relative to the rest of what was happening in the campaign. So you did a good job balancing that out. Beyond that, you got to see an evil red dragon, or an ancient red dragon, a red dragon, period. I guess there's no other kind. But an ancient red dragon for the first time, which given Nisiana's situation with Eberron, to me is interesting. This is what happens when you get the not good dragons, and it's not like you've seen a lot of them on Eberron, because blessedly most of them are, dead, except when they try to come back in dreams. So I'm interested to see whether Nisiana will have any effect. We'll think about that at all as moving on here. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the folks find you next?
Like I often say, I had a great time. I hated every minute of it. Nisiana is very, very grateful for her faith and the fact that she's got the Aura of Life and the spiritual weapon, but I got to use some spells I have never got to use before, and that's been kind of interesting. I have to say, she does not like it. She does not like causing damage, even if it helps her party. It is actually quite disturbing to her. And if it wasn't literally saving the world, I don't know if she could do it. She's going to be having some nightmares out of this one, I think. But I thought it was very nice, the end of I understand. And I'm like, yes, all things serve Eberron. You go back to sleep.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had a good time. But geez, I was worried. I was really worried. I was just like, I'm sitting in the background. I'm like, my spells are like, I can't.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to use a 50th level spell for spiritual weapon because that thing seems to keep working.
Yeah.
Where are you going to find me? Well, I'm doing some local stuff in the Seattle area in May, which will be on my social media. It's best if you just follow my social media. I'm mostly active on Blue Sky or my newsletter, which goes to jenniferbrozek.com. Otherwise, I'll be here. I'm teaching at Level Up. Marie's going to talk about that when it's her turn.
I have so much to talk about.
Yes. Yeah. That I'm just going to stick with that. I'm going to be online. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be teaching Level Up. I'm going to be doing stuff in Seattle.
Good stuff all the way around. Thanks, Jen. Good work today. Good example of why a healer is important, in case we needed an example. Brandon, Rowan had some, I mean, a lot of the things that Rowan was trying to do under the circumstances coming out of stun, for example, were things that made a lot of sense, like the sunburst was a great idea, and there were other examples like that. But the situation as such was basically just, I get up, I get knocked down, I don't get up again, is basically what that was. And there wasn't a whole lot to be done as far as that's concerned, except to say, I don't know, and I'm not telling you, obviously you have to follow this at all, but it is interesting to me that because of the circumstances of the whole dream effect, which I just talked about, you died at the same time, died in quotes, at the same time that the Dream Eater did. And the fact that the Dream Eater and you connected in that dream world may make no difference at all, but it is interesting since it's not the first time you've been unconscious, but it is the first time you would have entered what is essentially a death state. Albeit one in sort of this dream capacity. So that's interesting to me, and I don't expect that you're going to spend most of the next adventure either stunned or falling in a crater or whatever. So it's going to be a different.
Don't threaten him with a good time.
With a good time. No kidding. How'd you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
I'm not dead. I was dead several times, but I'm not dead.
You just reminded me of the thing from Black Panther. As you can see, I am not dead. That's what you need to do. Just walk forward. I am not dead.
Mm-hmm. So, one of the things that dawned on me, and this is a thought that I've had about Rowan's character before, but it just doesn't materialize because these things always happen while we're still busy in combat, is I'm reminded of a scene from the anime Samurai Champloo, where Mugen is murdered by a rival samurai, goes to essentially heaven, to this has this death experience where a voice clad in light tells him that he is not ready to die yet, and then sends him back to Earth. And I'm like, I have to believe, especially considering all of the things that we've qualified about this world, that even if Rowan doesn't necessarily believe in the existence of like sentient higher powers like Eberron, Rowan does believe that the afterlife is a state, that state has an experience attached to it, and that Rowan has had that experience several times, only to be brought back to life afterward. And I'm very curious what that experience is now all of a sudden, because I seem very jaded about it at this point. It must have happened so often that I'm like, oh, this is just like a corridor between life and death, and I have no idea what is on the other side of the door at the end of this corridor.
Yeah. So
I'm just constantly walking this corridor once a month for like 16 to 18 years. So that would be like, part of me is now like, is the experience in this dream different? Did I have a conversation with the Dream Eater when we were there? How do I feel about the thing that just happened? Because I feel like there is narrative juice there waiting to be squeezed. Other than that, I would say that I'm very disappointed that I didn't actually make much of a difference in the actual fight. But when has that ever actually been the case?
No, you've had some pretty big, some pretty clutch moments, just not when you're starting out stunned and then, destroyed by flame breath.
Not when I plummet out of the air, of course.
Yeah.
One of these days I'm gonna like fall in lava or something like that. And do, we're really gonna have to figure out. Is Rowan still here?
Yeah, just stop starting your fights. Stop starting your fights with a 200-foot plummet from the sky. That's all, and this all go differently. You know what I mean?
I will try my very best, but being on that area as Hilda's is actually very fun. Hi everybody, I'm Brandon O'Brien. I am a poet, writer, and game designer from Trinidad and Tobago. When is the next time you will see me anywhere? Sometime in May, sometime very, very soon in May. The details still have to be worked out. I owe our good friend Sean Duke a blood debt. A couple of months ago, Sean Duke raised funds for me to attend Capricorn in February. Sadly, I did not get to actually attend, but as a result of that fundraiser, I still owe him GMing several games of a thing. All of those things are TBA, but it will most likely happen in very early May. So expect me to run several sessions of question mark for a crew of players yet to be determined, which I've already alerted him will at least include one Jennifer Brozek, but we still need to determine what we're actually playing first.
Cat the conspiracy. Cat the conspiracy.
Is that game out yet? Because if it is, then I need to look for it. But yes, that was on the list as well. But that will happen sometime very, very soon. God, what else is happening in my life? God, a lot. I have things in issue 2 of Augment magazine that you should definitely check out. And Jennifer will remind you of those things because Jennifer has the link to the thing for you, so you can pre-order the thing.
And speaking of pre-orders,
yes. Speaking of pre-orders, please check out Grey Shade if you have not already. I am presently in the business of making Grey Shade longer than we thought it was going to be in February. So please look out for even more adventure things. And as Greg mentioned earlier today, if you are going to be in the Gen Con area in late July, suffice it to say that you may get to see what Grey Shade looks like in actual play. I am very excited, and also very afraid, but mostly very excited.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, like you have that feeling when you wrote a thing and then people get to see the thing the first time and you're like,
yeah, but no, fear is the mind killer. You got it. It's not.
Oh God. But yes, if you're not reading Rascal News, you should read Rascal News, rascal.news. And you will find me almost everywhere on the internet at The Rising Tides, and also on my website, which is also my newsletter at BrandonO'Brien.xyz. And I think that's everything that's going on in my life. The last 2 weeks have been so very hectic, I cannot actually comprehend everything that has been going on in my life right now. But Rowan is still alive and will probably stay that way in the next fight.
Good stuff, Brandon. Thank you. It's always a pleasure. Good work today, despite being stunned for part of it. That wasn't your fault. Good work as well from Marie. Again, thank you, Marie, for spending part of your birthday with us.
Worth it.
Yeah, you definitely took it on the chin. I think it was the first time that you got hit, and I was like, so you get hit for 90 points. And everybody's like, oh, God, what the frick? And I was like, yep, that's, there you go.
I left the cheesecake for this.
Yeah, exactly. This is why did I do this? But anyway, obviously, some important inspirations that you had there. You did obviously manage to damage the creature several times, and so forth. And then you did occupy it in the sense that you kept getting up, and again, like we were joking about the Captain America thing, you kept being like, I'm going to attack again. And so you did obviously. I didn't track it, but it'd be interesting to see who did the most damage to it. Like there were a lot of people who did a lot of damage to it over the course of that fight, but you were definitely among that group. And this, of course, was all in a dream world, which is something. I mean, you were joking around about this is why the dream world sucks. This is why blah blah blah. But in a way, you would be sort of uniquely qualified to assess what it was like to be in the midst of that experience. So. I don't know. It may have no effect at all on Marame's character, but I am interested to see if that happens a little more, especially as you move towards this realm of the dead stuff about having to deal with the Emerald Claw. How'd you feel about today? Where will the fine folks find you next?
I mean, I love today's session, although I was worried because I was joking to Carrie, like, well, Greg can't kill me. It's my birthday. Like, he's going to kill everybody.
Really?
That's the worst. Greg is terrible.
Happy birthday.
Banned from CanCon.
Oh, no. Oh, man. I've gone too far.
No, I imagine every time that Mirime got knocked out, which was fairly frequently, that she heard the song of the Kori become stronger and stronger in her mind. So to me, that was interesting. I was just imagining things, anyways. So yeah, no, I loved it. Thank you. I'm glad we lived. Good, go team, go.
So am I.
I was really, really concerned for a while there, but we did good. And I think we'll have a lot to unpack next time. Yeah, and I realized for level 15, do you remember when we leveled up and I said, "Hey Greg, I don't know which spell to get yet. Can I get back to you?"
And you never got back to me about the spell?
Yeah, you remember that too. And I said, anyways, Force Gauge was one of the spells I was considering, but
Ah.
I never confirmed that I
Well,
was out
now
of
that you're
spell
level
slots. It didn't
16,
matter.
you'll be able to, make your
Be
decisions
able to
about
get
that.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, so thank you. This was very lovely. I'm glad I came to hang out with all of you as always. Um, I have a few things to tell you about. So, first of all, and this was a surprise release for me anyways, my second Shadowrun novella, Back of Beyond, is now available. So I am
Hey.
going to put that link into it. It's the second one. You can read it, but you can read the first. You don't have to. You can start with the second one. Start with the first. So it's a lot of fun. Rock and rollers, Shadowrunners, not handling it really well. It's a good time.
I mean, listen, chat, you've seen the front of Infinity and Beyond. Now it's time to go back of Beyond.
God. Wow. Wow.
Can I change the title?
Yes, never mind.
Well, let's rework that. Let's rework that.
I was
now.
talking about it behind the scenes. I don't know what all you were talking about.
John,
We'll talk.
and in the first, I would like to mention too that the first Top Drek novella, Offbeat, came out last year, so it's also part of the Jen Brozak getting nominated for a Hugo for short
very
form
nice.
editing roundup. So
It does
congrats
qualify,
again.
yes.
Yes, that one. Thank you. So congrats to Jen again for that. And I believe the voting is open now, so go vote.
It is open now. But
Yes.
I have 3 months to have an acid stomach over being a Hugo finalist. So
So we're gonna encourage and cheer on the whole way. I also have another book that came out since I saw you guys, Empire Breaker, which means my Keepers of a Broken Land trilogy is now complete.
Huzzah.
I am, thank you. I'm very proud of this book. It is middle-aged women kicking ass, epic fantasy style. It's a trilogy that meant a lot to me. There's a whole lot of story to it, and I hope you'll check it out. I put my store the store. I never implemented U.S. pricing, so it's Canadian pricing to that. So you get an automatic discount if you're in the States or anywhere else where the dollar, anyways.
I mean, for the next week or so until that collapses completely.
They're
But
probably metric dollars.
yeah, I was
anyway,
gonna
so,
say, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, anyways. But and the last thing I'll tell you about is I'm the chair of CanCon, which is Ottawa's local convention, science fiction literary convention, which is also the only last remaining, as far as I know, science fiction literary convention in Canada. We're very fun. And in May, we are starting Level Up the Business of Writing Fireside Edition. I'm putting it also in chat. And that is 8 workshops, 4 weeks on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We're recording the sessions as well. One of them will be Jen will come talking about self-editing, so how to up your editing game. And we have stuff on business, on writing a book blurb, on selling wide. Like there's just like these are experts that are coming specifically to share their wisdom. It's only $99 until April 30th. That's again Canadian, and then it turns to $125. It starts on May 13th. I hope to see you there. It's a lot of fun. If you're writing, whether you're traditionally published or independently published, there's something for everyone in there. So join the fun, and thank you. That is all the fun, and I will see you guys here next time whenever we play.
Great
What
stuff.
is April 30th when you convert it to American?
Let's hope it's November 2028. But anyway, thank you, Marie, and happy birthday again.
Thank you.
Last but certainly not least, Tren, Tantin obviously had a very eventful up and down experience, but did manage to get a number of shots off at different times. And the trebuchet would have been a good idea were it not for the fact that it just kept being like up, down, and And again, the number of recharges that I got lucky on was part of the reality of that.
Yeah.
But again, my favorite moment was just that, I'm like, that's right, the freaking spirit dragon. Yes, let's go. So you didn't actually get kicked out of the dream, and you were able to stay, which was super cool. So, and allowed for some more RP moment, I think, about this sort of what it was like to have that dragon spirit with you. And as a reminder that if you ever become an ancient red dragon, chat, don't piss off a silver dragon. You never know when that's going to come back to bite you. Sometimes literally.
The silvers are the most magical of the metallic dragons.
Yeah, that's right. So you don't want to mess around with them. How did you feel about today's session, Jen? Where will the fine folks find you next?
It was all right.
It's okay.
It was really good. I really enjoyed today. There was a lot of there would have been a lot of back channel conversation. I mean, there was a bit, but most of it, I was sitting there, I was like, wait, what? And I'm like keeping track of the legendary resistances, and I'm like, okay, so oh no, wait, it's got one more. Shit. And I'm like, damn it to hell.
Yep.
And as Rowan was like, and I'm doing this, I'm like, oh no. Hopefully Arv doesn't remember. I'm like, oh god damn it, he did. Okay. Yeah,
that's true. Bit points out that Trebuchet, a siege weapon, served as cover for you.
Right.
It's basically covered by the siege weapon.
Yeah. Which hey, it's I mean, if I had decided to like hide under it or something, and then the dragon's breath turned it into a pyre, that could have been a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, where will people see me? Here. I don't go anywhere. I don't do anything. I am either in this chair in the bed, or I'm in the restroom or the kitchen. That's really every now and again I go to the garage.
Or you go get an avocado from the tree.
The avocado tree's been cut way back.
Yeah, but you go to the neighbors to get avocados instead.
We never talk to them.
No.
If we're outside doing yard work or something, our neighbor will come over and be like, hey, how are you going? Like, who are you? Oh, right. They're the people we've next door to for 10 years. Okay. All right. Which, them we talk to fairly often. The guy across the street there with, just him, the people over there, I met them once. And I know their names. I remember the guy's name. I don't remember his wife's name. But that was like 4 years ago that I met them. So, I don't ever talk to people. So yeah, you'll find me here.
You can also find as well Tren on a variety of audiobooks, which he has narrated, many of them for Shadowrun or for Battletech or for a little work known as Greyshade, and so on. So you can find Tren in those spaces too. I've heard rumors. But thanks, Tren. Always a pleasure, and great work from the entire crew. Congratulations on taking down an ancient red dragon in the dream of that said dragon. And we will see you folks next month for the end of season 5 of Eberron, the Dogs of War season, moving into the final part of it called The Dragon Below, which doesn't sound ominous at all. And, of course, for the marathon session for ArvCon. Chat, can we get some love for Infinity and Beyond? Great work, as always, to Trent Sparks, to Marie Bilodeau, to Brandon O'Brien, to Jennifer Brozek, and to John Helfers. Thanks, players. I will see you folks soon. Bye for now. Alrighty. That is going to do it for us today. And other than the fact that I was driven up a wall by whatever the hell is going on with this stupid flickering on Roll20 in the token layer, and I don't know why it's doing that. Otherwise, I thought it was great, and I can't wait to figure out why the hell it's doing what it's doing and to stop having it do that. Although now, of course, as I'm looking at it, I don't know what it's doing. I'm confused. Anyway, I will figure it out. But other than that, it was amazing. It was a great time tonight. And yeah, again, like I'm not rooting for my players to be destroyed in these games, but I got to try to play it as down the middle as I can for most of it, because that's how challenge actually develops. And you can challenge a party with even a level 15 party with an ancient red dragon. And really, as I said, it was the aura of life that had something to do with it. And then it was a variety of other little things, big and little things, that ended up aiding them in the end. And so, yeah, it was pretty good times. I had a lot of fun doing that, even though it was all combat oriented. It will not always be so. In fact, I would expect next time will be a little bit of a different situation in terms of combat. So it's going to be great. You DM'd an ancient red dragon that got one-shotted by a level 20 barbarian? Well, I guess at that point you got to have a couple of red dragons. I mean, level 20 characters are powerful, which is why it's good that they're only going to reach that level if they reach it at the very end of this campaign. But that is not too far off. Obviously, after this month coming up, when we will go through most of the end of Dragon Below, which is the end of the Dogs of War season, then the rest of the year will be dedicated to the final season of Eberron Oracle of War, as far as this crew is concerned. And that will be the final sequence basically, of this. So it's going to be awesome. I'm excited for it. Can't wait to get there. But we're not there yet. And so I am going to rise up on out of here. But we are, I think, going to be able to do a raid today because we do have a group, a decent turnout tonight. So thank you all of you who came to watch this. Let me see who I've got. I've got different options. Oh, I may be able to do this. Let me see if this person is still on. They still are on, maybe? Yeah, okay. I know who it's going to be. You took out an Iron Sweat Dragon with a Poison Chicken and a different D&D variant. That must have been a very different D&D variant, Thordax. If I gave you a level 20 character from the start, the trolling potential, yeah. Well, see, Dragon, that's the thing, though, right? Like, they managed to defeat an Ancient Red Dragon, but it was very hard. And that was with an Archdruid helping them out. So there was a lot going on there. So you should feel good that dragons sort of proved that they had some worth there. They had that power that they could involve themselves with. But that is going to do it for me today. We are going to do a raid today, and raids are simple. If you are not a sub, when you are brought over automagically, please type in that. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, please just cut and paste these, Arvany Hype, and then you got the Arvanauts have landed. Twitch raid, you got Arvany Roar, Arvany Woe, Arvany Smug, Arvany Love, Arvany Blown, Arvany Crit Hit, Arvany Crit Fail, Arvany all the Arvanys when you are brought over automagically to the place that we are going to be raiding in a little bit. I will be back here on Tuesday, by the way, with the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month, which is Rosewater, and then I'll be over at GOG Comms Twitch channel for Pen and Pixels as we play the conclusion of, I think, Neverwinter Nights' Doom of Icewind Dale and get ready to move on to Expeditions Rome on that channel. And then I will be on my channel again on Thursday, which will be May 1st, and we will be doing a stream then of the amazing and awesome Oblivion Remastered. So we'll be having that done as well. Much more of this session, of course, and others to go. We're going to have Expedition for the Mysterious Peaks next month. We are going to have more Beowulf with Tari. We are going to have, of course, by the dice roll, playing some more of Ghosts of Saltmarsh as well. So we got a whole bunch of stuff going on, and we've even got a couple of special events happening associated with ArvCon next month as well. So if you want to be a part of all of that, then please follow the channel. Check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. It's the Doom of Icewind Dale. !ArvTube. Thank you for those of you watching over on YouTube today. Please do subscribe to me on YouTube. It's free for you to do that. We're up to 1094. We're only 6 subscribers away from 1100, which would be a big milestone for that YouTube channel. So please do sub to us over there. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with us in between streams. Twitter !ArvTweets. Blue Sky !ArvSky. Website arvanelleron.com. Financially !ArvShop is the merchandise area. !ArvTreon is the Patreon. Excuse me. Both of those help support the channel, as does subscribing to the channel. Please do that. You get those inspirations to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. With our tabletop players, you get the emotes and things like that to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. But you get the inspirations to use right here in this channel with all of our tabletop players. So that would be super helpful as well. On the publication front, Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e Adventure and Sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and Greyshade. That is my Greyshade IP, Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic. That is that IP, the Grey Assassin Trilogy from Athos Arts. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade, done by our very own Trent Sparks that you just saw here. And you will also be able to get Greyshade. You will also be able to pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, being published by Alligator Alley Entertainment and designed by Brandon O'Brien, who you also saw tonight as well. That is going to be coming out in August of this year at Gen Con. So now is the time, as they say. And as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter. Important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we'll do so for others in that situation in the future. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to Dragonspear, Prince Justin, Drew the Damager, Best Mods in the Business. Thank you Thank you. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers, Dragon, Prince Justin, Drew, Nonstop, Thordax, Mommy. Thanks again to Prince Justin for that gift sub. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Betrader. Thank you to Bit. Thank you to Jagtris, to Light and Passion. Thank you to Radio Johnny Panda. Thank you to the Jimmy Googs. And thank you to Trendane. And a special thanks, speaking of Trend and Radio Johnny Panda, special thanks tonight to my Infinity and Beyond crew of the amazing and awesome Trend Sparks and Marie Bilodeau and Brandon O'Brien and Jennifer Brozek and John Helfers for being super awesome as always. Please stick around for the raid, and I will see you lovely folks back here on the channel Tuesday afternoon when we will be playing the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month known as Rosewater. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other. More of this campaign to happen next month, but I'll see you folks soon. Be good to each other and stick around for the raid. Bye for now.
Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most. A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Valerian, the Shield. A star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in their shield, their armor, and their will to keep the Citadel and its mission safe, no matter what the cost. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, so that her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister and the Citadel is more necessary than ever. Tantin, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him, and how much worse the next war could be. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, yet even in the midst of doubt, hope remains. Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but they aren't the only ones sitting at the table. As the shadows gather, will he have the chips to pay if his bet is called? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn, City of Towers, to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They found Sky Blue, the daring thief tied to the ancient draconic prophecy, and stopped the Claw operative Arulin Karnak before traveling back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a warforged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. Capturing one of the Claw's most powerful lieutenants and sent to negotiate peace with the nation of Thrain, they survived another assassination attempt and saved the Thrain's leader from the continent-wide vengeance of the Undying Court, only to discover they'd been betrayed by an ally who was not as she seemed. Now the King's Citadel must stop the Emerald Claw once and for all, using their new knowledge and new allies to finish the Claw and gain the information they need about the Oracle of War before it's too late. But can they learn the Oracle's secrets, stop the Emerald Claw, and discover the deepest plans of the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the world within and without Salvation.